Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody can hear me well. Okay, so basically, I'm going to give you guys an update on what happened yesterday, and there is another stabbing. Let me turn this music down. It sounds a little too loud. Okay, so that's better. All right, so I'm going to let you hear this. I went and put it on the text to speech because I've been having some issues with the stuttering of the words because some of these words are not words that I usually use. So here we go. Let me turn this down a little more so that way you guys can hear this clearly. Okay, here we go. This is an update on yesterday's stabbing of the 11-year-old and the 34-year-old woman. Here we go.
A man has appeared in court charged with attempted murder following the stabbing of an 11-year-old girl in Leicester Square. Police rushed to the London tourist hotspot on Monday morning following reports of an incident near the TWGT shop, which is beside the Lego store and in front of the M&M's store. At around 11:30 a.m., the 11-year-old victim was found with stab wounds. She was taken to hospital where her injuries, while serious, were assessed as non-life-threatening. Ioan Pintaru, 32, was charged with attempted murder and possession of a plated article and appeared at Westminster Magistrates Court on Tuesday morning, wearing a grey prison-issue sweatshirt. The court heard the 32-year-old is a Romanian citizen of no fixed address. Prosecutor David Burns said the child and her mother were in Leicester Square as tourists when she was stabbed 8 times with a steak knife. He added, "I understand that she required plastic surgery for the injuries she sustained." Right double quotation mark. It was initially believed that the girl's mother, a 34-year-old woman, was also hurt. However, it was later confirmed that blood from her daughter's injuries had been mistaken for injuries of her own. Girl stabbed 8 times with steak knife in Leicester Square attack that left her needing plastic surgery. A man has appeared in court charged with attempted murder after an 11-year-old girl was stabbed in Leicester Square. Ioan Pintaru, 32, of no fixed address, was also charged with possession of a plated article early on Tuesday and was remanded in custody. He appeared at Westminster Magistrates Court on Tuesday morning wearing a grey prison-issue sweatshirt.
Okay, you guys, so that's the man that you just saw on this picture. They're saying that did it, that's being charged for it. I can't say his name. Is Ioan Pintaru. Anyway, you can see it right there. So let me go ahead and say hello to everybody before I go any further. Hello, Heike. How are you? Hello, Together. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hello, Kelly. Thank you for coming in. Hello, Daryl. Thank you for coming in. Hello, Boswell. Thank you for coming in. They don't have the motive yet. They just know that he's actually gone to court this morning. So hopefully they'll be able to come out with the motive. I mean, we're still waiting for the motive for the other, for the 3 little girls, for these 3 little girls. I mean, how long is it going to be before they get the motive for them, for these 3 little girls? You know, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. They're happening one by, one after another, but there's no motive being told to us. So I don't know what's going on. So now I got more bad news, you guys. I don't know if you know about this in Manchester. Let me pull it up. I got an email from Daryl today. Thank you, Daryl. I appreciate you sending me this email. Okay. Let me pull it up. Let me share it with you guys. It's horrible. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's almost like what's going on over here. I mean, we have a more so, but that's also other states. This is just one country and different cities in that one country. Okay, so this is the area that it happened. Let me see if I can pull it up bigger. Hold on one second. Okay. It says, man in his 20s was rushed to the hospital after being stabbed in a brutal attack, Manchester City Center on Monday night. Okay. And that would be last, like late or early in the morning, I guess you could say. Anyway, it says, so the victim, whose injuries were not described as life-threatening, was found with serious injuries after being knifed near the busy Piccadilly Gardens, I think that's how you say it, Metrolink stop at 8:15 p.m. So this was last night, 8:15 p.m. That would be 2:15 my time. A huge emergency response descended on the area, and the Portland street taped off, and scores of police cars arriving at the scene on blue lights. So they're saying, the sirens. Great Manchester police initially said that the victim was a boy, but did not disclose his age. The force later clarified he was a man aged in his 20s in an updated statement. A suspect male aged in his 20s was arrested a short time later on suspicion of Section 18 assault and was taken into custody. Investigation remained ongoing. I could tell you one thing about you guys' country is they find these people very quickly, very, very quickly. A dramatic video footage shared on social media also showed the moment police swarmed the area on blue lights with unmarked cars, vans, and arriving at Portland Street as sirens could be heard in the distance. City Center spokesperson counselor Pat Carney made an urgent call for knives to be taken off the Manchester streets. As he said, it's shocking news tonight that has led a major part of the city center sealed off. Manchester is fed up hearing about knives and criminal behavior. We want knives off of our streets. We will be talking to the new government about outlawing knives in our city. Wow. Wow. A number of police vehicles were at the scene on Portland Street near Piccadilly Gardens, with a busy main road taped off for a number of hours amid investigations into the horror attack. Wow. Buses were diverted with a large cordon stretching from Jamboree Restaurant to the junction with Ayton Street. Officers were also seen conducting searches of the area using torches to score the ground for evidence. In an updated statement, the spokesperson, Greater Manchester Police, said at 8:15 p.m. this evening, Monday, it says Monday the 12th, so that was yesterday. You guys, that was yesterday. August 24th at 8:15 p.m. your time, my time, it would have been, like I said, 2:15. We're called to report a stabbing on Portland Street in the city center. The man in his 20s has been taken to the hospital for treatment to injuries that are described as non-threatening. A man in his 20s been arrested on suspicion on Section 18 assault, remains in police custody for questioning. Inquiries are ongoing. So they don't have any more information as of yet, but hopefully soon they will. There you go. It's sad. Hello, John Paul. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I was on the other side, so I couldn't see what you guys were saying. Oh, Lord have mercy. So they're saying this is the guy that they have in custody. Ioanpintaru. I'm assuming it's Aon Paitanaru. Paitanaru. I don't know. I'm not even going to try to say it anymore. That's it. Yeah, it's shocking. Very shocking. Because, like, it was 2 weeks of nothing, and then all of a sudden, 2 in a row. Horrible. It's horrible. Now, they don't have any pictures of the 11-year-old or the 34-year-old mother. So, of course, now they're saying it is the mother of the 11-year-old that was stabbed. It was like really early in the morning. So basically, oh, Lord have mercy. It's just, this is sad, sad news. Thank you, Daryl, for sending this to me. I look for things and I don't find it. I don't know. I guess you guys you're able to get the notifications. I'm not getting them like that. I even subscribe to the BBC because I don't know any other one to subscribe to as an app. That is horrible. Oh, Lord have mercy. I guess I should put that up first. It's okay. It is horrible. Mm-hmm. So I'm bringing this to you guys as it is sent to me, or if I find things. And I don't understand it. It's very hard to understand what people are thinking right now. So yesterday was like I said, the early in the morning, the 11-year-old and her mom. And at that time, they said the guy was eating and talking to himself. I wonder if they're going to use the same thing for this guy, that he was just standing around and talking to himself, or what's going on? Why are they doing this? I don't know. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know if you guys knew about this, but this happened. Let me see what day this happened. Hold on. I'm trying to find out the date on this. This says a day ago, but I don't know if it's been a day ago. Hold on, let me see. Okay. I don't know what they mean by this, but this is a day ago, you guys. I don't know if you heard about this. Right, another mental health issue, right? I don't know if you've seen this one. I don't see like where it happened. It just says teenage girl admits triple school stabbing. So this is the teenage girl that's supposed to be doing this. BBC. A 14-year-old girl has admitted stabbing 3 people in attack at a school in Carmarthenshire. I don't know how to say that. But has denied attempted unaliving. Teachers Fiona Elias, Liz Hopkins, and pupil were injured at a YSGOLDYFFRYN um, M a man. Okay, a man in, let me see, Emaford in April. So this happened in April. The teenager, who can't be named because of her age, pleaded guilty to 3 counts of wounding with intent of being in possession of a bladed article on school premises. But she denied 3 accounts of attempt unaliving at Swansea Crown Court on Monday and will stand trial September. So they're going to try her in September. These are the teachers that she injured. Wow. Oh, Lord have mercy. They were hospitalized at the time. They were treated. I'm pretty sure they're out by now. The accused spoke only to confirm her name and enter her plea, and looked at the ground as the judge spoke. Pupils were kept in lockdown for 4 hours as police investigated the scene on the 24th of April, while the 3 victims all needed treating in hospital. The court heard the attack was captured on CCTV. The girl, who was 13 at the time, will remain in secure youth detention accommodations until her trial, which is due to start September 30th. Did y'all know about that? Hello, Alan. How are you? Did you know about that? Daryl? I found that when I was looking more information about the one that you sent me for the 20-year-old. This happened on the 24th of April of this year at a school. You didn't hear about that? Yeah, I saw it and I was like, wait a minute. Is that in UK? And yes, it was. These are our, I'm going to look and see if they have anything else. Because that's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I don't see anything else. Thank God. I'm glad I can't find anything else. There's many stabbings every day. Most just don't make it to media. Oh, wow. Hello, Esther. How are you? The 11-year-old with the 34-year-old, because that was yesterday. Is that the one you were talking about, Esther? I don't understand why they wouldn't have the information if they have all this going on. Oh, I don't know if you guys knew about this one. Let me see if this is UK as well. I'm trying to see if this happened in the UK. Mm-mm. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have any information on half of these cases if they're happening like that, like every day. Um, I don't know why they don't have information. Hmm. Hmm. I don't see anything else. Hmm. Hello, Soul Flusk. How are you doing? Another one. So this was, I know you were in here yesterday. This is the one from yesterday for the 11-year-old and the 34-year-old. And we did find out that she is the mother of the 11-year-old. He's the one who stabbed the little girl and her mother. So that's the update on that. And he's being tried, or he's going to court today so they can give him a date for a trial. I don't know why there's so much hate in this world. Lord have mercy. So I just read another one. This happened at 8:15 p.m. yesterday. A 20-something-year-old has been stabbed by a 20-something-year-old person. They also caught him too, so thank God for that. I can tell you this about UK. You guys catch your people pretty quick. In the US, it seems like they take forever to catch somebody. You would think they'd catch them right away, but they don't. I mean, not all. Some they do, but not all. But they've been getting caught like right away. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're saying that yesterday's guy, the one that did the 11-year-old, that stabbed the 11-year-old and the 34-year-old mom, they said that he looked like he was mentally disturbed. Mm, mm, mm. Hello, Chris. How are you? It's the amount of cameras. That's a good thing that they have them then. I wish they had more cameras here if that's how they could catch them. Here it takes days. I mean, I'm not saying all the cases are like that, but like it takes days, weeks, months sometimes. Unless there's like a person, somebody who actually witnessed it, somebody who witnessed it, then they don't find them for a long time, for a while. UK has more cameras per head of population than any other country. Wow. They need to do that here then, so they can start catching people in the act. Hmm. Hmm. I was gonna come on time today, but I had a dentist appointment to do my checkup. Yeah. Mm. And the ducks did not come back, you guys. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I could share with you guys. The ducks have not come back yet. Hmm. Funny, I was assaulted a few years for the stabbing last Manchester. Funny that I. Wait, what? You were assaulted a few years for the stabbing last night in Manchester. Funny that wasn't on camera. Months. Really? Are you okay, Chris? What exactly transpired? Did they catch the guy or the person? Because it's not always a guy. As you heard, that 14-year-old who is now 14, but at the time she was 13, that stabbed at the teachers. So it could be either or. So Chris, are you okay? You can come up here and talk about it if you like, if you want to. You don't have to. Yes, I was told press charges and I would end up on a charge. What? You were told if you press charges, you would end up on a charge? What does that mean? What are they talking about? Hey, Deshaun on the track, how are you? Chris, do you want to come up? Mm, 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 mm. You don't have to, but if you'd like to come up and talk about it, you can. It's crazy what's going on in this world. How am I gonna charge you and you're the one who got stabbed or was attacked? Like, that's crazy. Where does that happen? Wow. Yep, the persons who assaulted me had made a counterclaim. Oh my! I'm speechless right now. I am speechless. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm-mm. You could come up, Chris, if you'd like to. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is my email if you're interested. Hello, Brian. How are you? I'm paranoid. Oh, okay. That's okay. You don't have to. No pressure. If anybody wants to come up, they can click on this link on this email or go to this email, excuse me, and put test, and then I will send you the link. But you don't have to be paranoid, but I am not going to pressure you. I understand. Everybody goes through things. It is chilling. Jesus Christ. Go up, Chris. Tell her. I know. I'm not. No pressure, Esther. No pressure. No pressure. Anybody that wants to come up, no pressure. Just email me test and I will pull you, send you the link. That's my email for anybody who wants to send me an email. There's my email so y'all can see it clearly. Oh, yeah, no, 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 no. Definitely not. Definitely not. Wow, I'm surprised they even didn't have it on camera for you. Give me a second. I'm going to let y'all listen to the update.
has appeared in court charged with attempted murder following the stabbing of an 11-year-old girl in Leicester Square. A man has appeared in court charged with attempted murder following the stabbing of an 11-year-old girl in Leicester Square. Police rushed to the London tourist hotspot on Monday morning following reports of an incident near the TWGT shop, which is beside the Lego store and in front of the M&M store. At around 11:30 a.m., police rushed to the London tourist hotspot on Monday morning following reports of an incident near the TWGT shop, which is beside the Lego store and in front of the M&M store. At around 11:30 a.m., police rushed to the London tourist hotspot on Monday morning following reports of an incident near the TWGT shop, which is beside the Lego store and in front of the M&M store. At around 11:30 a.m., police rushed to the London tourist hotspot on Monday morning following reports of an incident near the TWGT shop, which is beside the Lego store and in front of the M&M store. At around 11:30 a.m., the 11-year-old victim was found with stab wounds. 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 She was taken to hospital where her injuries, while serious, were assessed as non-life threatening.
That app just crashed. Sorry about that. But yeah, so let's see. You said I want to move, but I can't. No housing available. And as I don't have relatives in anywhere else. So I'm stuffed. Oh my gosh. Are you, Chris, are you disabled due to what happened, or you were already disabled? Hmm. It is AI. It is AI. That was not me. It was a long, and I didn't feel like reading. I read earlier about the new one, the 20-year-old guy, but I didn't want to read that one. I read it yesterday. So Chris, did that happen? Are you disabled because of what happened, or were you already disabled? It's bad enough people are going after people who are not disabled, and then they go after somebody disabled. That's horrible. Oh, I pray for you. Wow. Did they have any motivations as far as like the reason why? Why is this thing spaced? Hold on, let me fix this. I did. I put a space on there. I didn't even realize it. Hold on, I have to fix it. I don't know why I put a space. I'm so used to putting that with my name. There we go. I just said to a guy, you're on YouTube. That's it. You said that they were on YouTube? What the heck is going on? Well, they shouldn't be on YouTube if they don't want to be told that they're on YouTube. That doesn't make any sense. Wow. That doesn't make any sense. At all. It don't make sense at all. Mm-mm-mm. If you haven't done so, please hit the like. I'd appreciate it. Comments being deleted now. Hold on, let me see, because I'm looking at them. Are you talking about on here? Talking about on here? Hold on a second. No, I see it. I see it. So I don't know why. I'm looking at it. I don't see a problem with it. Let me see something real quick. If I go on my other one, hold on. I see all your comments. Yeah, I don't see anything being deleted. Everything looks like it's still on here. Let me see something more sent. Oh, wow. Black Belt Bannister said he has a live, or not live, I'm sorry, a video, and it says more sent to prison for posting online. Wow. Mm. Mm. I'm still looking for something. I'm looking for some more information, but I don't see anything. I have bad phone. I have had my phone attacked while on YouTube, changing words. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think some of it is the content creators because, like, I have words that cannot be said in my chat either. But that's only because YouTube don't like them. I don't mind. It doesn't matter to me, but the YouTube don't like them. Let's see if they have any new updates. Let me see. UK. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Have you guys heard of anything going on with the protests? Because I don't see anything new. Let me see. Okay, we got some people talking about things. Let's see. They were literally changing what I was saying, even though it was not offensive. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Look at this. I'm gonna play this. Hold on one second. They had no more. Right. Yeah, I know. That's good. Thank God for that. Hey Lou, how are you?
Yeah, I mean, it can be difficult when you're coming to work because you don't know where things are happening. But so far, we've been really lucky and haven't seen anything.
It's fine where I am. Like where we live, we're quite like an accepting community. We're a good community, so nothing's really changed. But obviously, we're all quite aware of like the situation everywhere else. A lot of people I know are getting involved in like peace protests and that kind of stuff.
It's a bit sad because lots of my friends didn't want to go out this week. So I think everyone's really angry about the riots. I think everyone wants to sort of come together, but the general feeling is quite disappointed in the way that like people have acted.
I am very much against them. I was really pleased to see the news this morning that in so many different areas around the UK, anti-protesters and people who are welcoming asylum seekers and people who are not from this country who need help outnumbered a lot of the far-right protests. I was really pleased to see that because actually I think the majority of English people or people who live in the UK do feel that way.
What's there to do? What's been going on in the UK, particularly over the last week?
All I would say is hopefully people across the world realise that it's the few that believe these really hateful and horrible things, not everyone and not the many, because we don't.
So the government have cracked down. They have rioted, so I think that's a really good step of what they've done.
It's one of those situations. It's hard. You're not going to please everyone, and everyone's going to criticise you. But I think in general, everything that could be done has been done.
I think they need to take more measures, and I think from what I've seen, it's mainly people in the public that are helping people rather than the government. I don't think it's enough.
Mm-hmm.
worked hard to create unity, and we have a community. We're not going to let fascists, we're not going to let racists and the far right march here. Yeah, that's basically why I'm here. And there's fear. They've spread a lot of fear, and I was fearful, but I thought, no, it's very important to be here and meet them. If they want to talk, let's talk.
Well, my parents' generation went through great sacrifices to fight against fascism in Germany, and it started off with small groups on the streets attacking immigrants, or in those days Jews. Now, the same types of people are on the streets in this country. It's absolutely disgraceful, and I'm standing here against that, and with the community here to show that, you know, we're totally opposed to fascism then, and we're totally opposed to fascism now.
Nazi MPs elected, a situation that we cannot.
You know what, Walthamstow is telling them that they are not welcome here and this is not happening in our name and they can just go and cause mayhem somewhere else. But yeah, it's been a really shocking and scary, well, it's not shocking, it feels like, you know, this has been in the making for years. This has been whipped up and here we are now. So, but yeah, not in Walthamstow, thankfully.
We truly, as you can see today, we really, truly do come together. We did it before, we'll do it again. And I'm just worried about the places where this is not happening, where the people are coming out to stop them. I'm really, truly worried about those other communities, and really worried about everybody, really worried about people's safety, my friends' children's safety. I've got a lot of people of colour in my network. I'm worried about the Muslim people of all faiths suffering. Just don't need them, we don't want them. It's time to move on from this. I can't believe it's happening again. I was around in Thatcher years. I can't believe you to get up in the anti-Nazi marches, and here we are again.
Show me what the community looks like. Show me what the community looks like. This is what the community looks like. This is what the community looks like.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lou, you heard about the guy? You heard about the 11-year-old and the 34-year-old mom, right? This is the guy that did it. Hold on. Oh, let me turn this down because I know I'm screaming over here. Okay, so this is the guy they're saying did it. He's in court. He had to go to court, I guess, to get his court date. But this is the guy. And then also, there's a 20-year-old that was, you know, I guess they attempted to unalive him. 20-something-year-old by a 20-something-year-old, and he's also been caught too. This happened yesterday. That's crazy. So you heard about the guy as well? They haven't showed any pictures for them, but that's the guy that did the 11-year-old and her mom, the 34-year-old. It's horrible. Yeah, the guy was 20 and 20-something years old. It happened at 8:15 your time, 2:15 my time yesterday. And he's in the hospital, of course, and he doesn't have life-threatening injuries, but he's definitely in the hospital. But they got that guy as well. Thank God. Let me turn this down. It's probably too loud. Wow. Let's see. Where's this icon going? understand what some exactly. That's the part I don't get. We're still waiting for the motives for the 3 little girls, now the 11 and the 34-year-old, and now we got another 20-something-year-old who's been stabbed, and we don't have any motives. Like, what's going on? There's got to be some kind of motives going on somewhere. And I don't want them to keep saying mental health issue. I'm tired of hearing that. It's too much of that going on right now, saying mental health. Everything is excused by mental health. There's no excuse for any of this that's going on right now. I understand that, Chris. I understand that. And anything you say in here, don't worry, because what they call a the replay live tech, the chat, the comments, they're going to be gone. I take them all down. So when people wants to say they want, say what they want to say, comfortable to say what you want to say, but nobody will be able to say, get at you in any way. I would even turn off my comments, but then that would make like you guys would not have anything, be able to say anything, and that'll quiet you as well. And I don't want to do that. So I take the comments afterwards off. So that way you don't have to worry about anything. Mental health is the function of society. When they say that, they're blaming themselves. Yeah. And definitely, Lou, definitely. And then I have like a news break here. Let's see. Nothing. Nothing to do with anything. And Lou, did you hear about the 14-year-old on April 24th? Well, she's 14 now, but at the time she was 13. I also I read that as well. A 13-year-old who is now 14 years old. You heard about the one where she stabbed 3 people, including 2 teachers? No, not a word about that. Yeah. She was 13. Now she's 14. But when this happened, it was on April 24th, 2024. Yeah, I ran into that one when I was looking at the 20-year-old guy. Daryl's the one that sent me the information about the 20-year-old something that was stabbed yesterday at 8:15 last night, your time, 2:15 my time. Mm, mm, mm. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Commercial break, y'all. Commercial break. Hold on. How about we just put a comedy thing going here?
Okay, have you ever been at the store and really needed to fart? And you were trying not to, but then your body's like, I'm gonna do this anyway. Well, that happened to me today at the Walmart. So I decided to handle the situation by moving myself away from everyone. And then by the time they smelled it, I'd be long gone, and it would just be kind of a crop duster situation. But then to deal with the sound, I was like, okay, you know what I'll do is I'll control this to some degree, and I'll fart to the rhythm of the music that's playing. And so, yeah, so I successfully did it. I perfectly farted to the rhythm of the music. And then I saw the look on everyone's faces. And then I realized, yeah, I was listening to that music in my earbuds.
Welcome to WPC Art Factory, where creativity knows no bounds and art comes to life. The t-shirts, hoodies, shorts, leggings, and cups here are truly unique. Here at WPC Art Factory, we pour our hearts and souls into every creation. It's not just about making art, it's about making a statement. We strive to push the boundaries of creativity and challenge conventional norms. That's what sets us apart. WPC Art Factory has something for everyone. Experience the magic of art like never before. Visit us today and let your imagination soar, where the designs are created by us and made by Together We Break Chains Production.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. They always do that. They always change rules. in the process of saying other rules. Definitely. Definitely they do that. Hello, D Truth. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to see if there's anything else, and I don't see anything else, you guys. They had an earthquake in Japan? What? Oh my goodness. Hmm. Lord have mercy. Mm-hmm. All right. I have to go to the loo. I'll be right back. I'm going to put a little video, but I'll be right back. Give me a second. I came back just in time. Okay. So, do you guys have any idea on anything that's going on? Because I don't see anything. Everything looks like it's just repeat, repeat, repeat. Let's see. Maybe they had some news from 2023 because obviously nothing for 2024. So let me see if they have anything. 2024. I mean, 2023. I already did 23. Hmm. I put 2023 and they put 2024 information. Oh, 1 year ago. Let's see what they got. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't show that one. They got a 14-year-old named Jermaine Cools. Hold on, let me see if this is something we have not seen. Okay, so they're saying they believed him to be, not saying that he is him. Let's see what happens here. Hold on.
After an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman were stabbed in London's Leicester Square in broad daylight. And joining us now is our Home and Security Editor, Mark White, who is live at the scene there in Leicester Square. Mark, I believe you have some breaking news for us, a new line on the story. Tell us more.
Yeah, another update for you. We have obtained video of the man we believe to be the suspect having been arrested by the police. He's on his feet and he's about to be led away by those officers. This was after this suspect had been tackled to the ground just moments after a vicious attack on an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman. That woman, the girl's mother. Absolutely horrific scenes that unfolded here. Police said that they received a call at 11:34 this morning and their officers were on scene within 4 minutes and able to take over the arrest of that individual who'd been subdued by members of the public. Now, just in the last few minutes, we've seen forensic crime scene officers arriving here. They've gone inside the tea shop premises here, and we've just had a look inside through the glass ourselves, and it's obvious why they've gone inside now, because that is also a crime scene. It seems that the injured who were stabbed outside the tea shop were then brought in to the shop itself for treatment, and indeed paramedics, when they arrived here, treated the injured inside that shop before they were taken off to a major trauma centre. Now, the police say that the 11-year-old girl suffered serious serious injuries. She will require further hospital treatment, but they say that the injuries are not life-threatening. The mother was more lightly injured, and she will be released from hospital at some point soon. The suspect, that 32-year-old man, is in custody. Now, the police have also praised the bravery, the prompt actions of members of the public who rushed to subdue the suspect. And they included Abdullah, who was a security guard here at the tea shop, been here for the last 7 months. When he heard the mother screaming, he was out within seconds to tackle that suspect to the ground. This is what he told us.
I jumped on him, hold the hand in which he was having a knife, and just put him down on the floor and just hold him and take the knife away from him. And then a couple of more people joined as well, and we just hold him until the police came. It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes, police arrived, and then they just put him into custody. And the child, just like all my colleagues, they gave him first aid, and the police came and they just gave the first aid.
Now, this stabbing happened just 20 or so minutes before midday. This area, understandably, was very busy. It's a very significant tourist attraction in central London. 2.5 million people will come through this area in an average week. So you can imagine just how busy it was at the time of the stabbing. And people witnessed what a horrific event was unfolding here. And some, as I say, of those members of the public and that security guard, Abdullah, jumping straight in to try to end this attack. The police are urging any of those witnesses who may have seen it, who may have video material, to come forward. Well, we spoke to another eyewitness who was or is a street entertainer here. His name is Desmond. He didn't want to appear on camera, but he was kind enough to allow us to use his audio, his voice, and this is how he describes the events that unfolded.
Not true, but two guys brought the man down, and the police came not quite long, very fast. But
did he struggle when he was being arrested?
No. He was on the ground, and when they came, they just put the handcuff and they started him up, and he was so calm. He was calm.
And I mean, passers-by, they must have been very shocked at what was happening.
Yeah, everybody was shocked, and everybody after a lot of people ran. Only took both guys who was just at the same position. They rushed the guy and hold him and put him down.
I never even knew you people exist. I didn't even know this was even.
Martin, I think it's worth showing you the video of that arrest again as we bring you some more important detail from the Metropolitan Police with regard to that suspect, that 32-year-old man. They have said that at this stage they do not believe that the suspect was known to the two victims. Another piece of important information. As to the motive, they've got no indication yet, they say, of a motive. However, what they are saying is there's nothing that has jumped out to them that says that this was a terrorist attack. That might change in the fullness and time as the investigation continues to expand and they gather more details. But at the moment, a 32-year-old man in custody, a man who was not known to the two victims.
Thank you, Mark White, for that update. And it's worth repeating again. A lot of people online are kind of guessing as to the motivation behind this. Be very, very careful. The police will be watching this. Sir Keir Starmer has said there'll be a crackdown on anybody spreading malicious information. Wait until we know the actual truth from the police. Please keep yourself safe and do not spread misinformation. Well, joining me now is the former chair of the Haringey Independent Stop and Search Monitoring Group, Ken Hines. Ken, welcome to the show. We speak so often on this channel in the aftermath of a tragic stabbing. This one, Ken, is all the more chilling by the fact that this individual, the police have told us, was not known to the couple. The 11-year-old girl, the 34-year-old woman are now understood to be a mother and daughter. It appears this was a random event happening in broad daylight on the streets of London.
Yes, it's so unfortunate that we keep seeing these kind of horrific incidents occurring on our streets. And my thing is simply this: we've got to be much more mindful about the people that's walking in our space, because there's a lot of people, there's a significant amount of people are walking with mental illness, that whether undiagnosed, paranoia, schizophrenia, people are smoking, taking drugs and smoking strong drugs that can affect their mindset.
Like I said,
my thing is simply
mental health.
I'm only relieved that no one was seriously harmed from the sounds of the report. And also, I'm an SIA doorman and a security, and I want to honour that doorman, the SIA doorman who actually came and put the actual knife man onto the ground in a textbook style, what the training that we're given in order to help de-escalate and disarm people.
Wow. Let me see if I can see one for the 20-year-old. All right, let's see. Mm-hmm. Wow. Footage emerges of Manchester police officer in kicking and stamping incident 2 weeks ago. Let me see what this is about. Oh, yeah, no. That's got too much violence on that one. Hmm. Let me see what this one's going on. Nope. Nope, can't find it. Hello, Constitution Andy, how are you? Yeah, like we've been actually following these stabbings. I don't know if you heard about it. They had a 11-year-old and her mom, 34-year-old mom. They were stabbed. The little girl's in critical condition. No, I'm not critical condition. I'm sorry. She's in, I guess she's critical, but not life-threatening, basically. And then the mom is not in, she has injuries, but not as bad. And then yesterday at 8:15 your time, UK time, and then 2:15 my time, they had a stabbing of a 20-something-year-old who was being stabbed by a 20-something-year-old. So this is the one that did that stabbed the 11-year-old little girl and her mom, the 34-year-old. They're saying he did it. We don't have any pictures on the other guy, but that's what's going on. 2 separate stabbings in a short time, very short time, within a day difference. I'm looking for more information on it, but I don't see anything. Oh. What the heck is this? I don't know what that was. Something about a single hand punch. Oh. Mm-hmm. They have some stuff, but nothing to do with what's going on. Nine years ago, fatal knife attack on London teenager seen on CCTV video. Hold on, let me see how this looks. What was that? Didn't even show anything. I must be blind. I didn't see anything on that one. Oh, wow. Have you guys seen this before? Hold on. I'm gonna mute it, but there's a lot of screaming going on. Hold on. Whew. Have you guys seen this? This was a year ago. This is from the Sun thing, the Sun News. Uh-oh, hold on. I gotta put this thing up. Shows a little too much. All right, check this out. Have you guys seen anything about this? This guy is coming after them with a machete, like a big knife. That's crazy. They're just outright doing things now. That was, hold on. Did I? Give me a second, I'm gonna find out. Chilling moment, criminal slashes man, but it doesn't say where. Let me see if it says where. More. It doesn't say where, you guys. All it says on here is that he carried a brutal unaliving after he was saved from a deportation. Jamaican national was due to be sent home. Home office fight. Yeah, it doesn't say where. But the Sun reported it. It doesn't say where. It just says the Sun. No, it's not the UK. It's not the UK. It might have been Jamaica. I don't know. I put UK on there, but they gave me that one. So I don't know why they said that's the UK. It doesn't look like it to me either. Let me see. This one is in the UK, in Manchester. Is that Manchester? It's Manchester Evening News. It's happened in South Manchester. Oh, it's not. It's a video. It's an actual video. All right, I'm not gonna even show it. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna show it, but I'm not gonna put audio on here. This is South Manchester. That's it. You guys want to see Mr. Bean? It's not going to be any audio though. Let's see Mr. Bean. That face always gets me. Uh-oh, there go that car. I can't show all of it, but there's that. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. Yeah, he's funny. Oh no, he didn't. He put a lampshade in there. How you gonna wash a lampshade like that? You gonna tear it up? Oh my gosh. He is hilarious. Even just the funny noises he makes is funny. Hold on, I'm trying to see if they have anything else. I found another one. Let me see. I just can't put the whole thing. This one I can because it's like 3 minutes. He's going to a restaurant. I don't know if I remember this one. But I'll see. I think I might. No audio, of course. Hey, God bless. How are you? Yes, come up. Please come up. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me send you the link. I'm gonna just... Ready? Here you go. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Hello, hello. How are you?
Good evening, young lady. How are you?
I'm okay. I got bad news. I had to come up and let y'all know about it. And another stabbing. It was a little over 20-something-year-old guy in Manchester who has been stabbed at 8:15. Yep, 8:15 p.m. last night, your times, and 2:15 my time.
What time was mine? Because there's been a few stabbings over the past few hours.
Yeah,
What,
8:15 p.m. Your time
today?
yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah, I know about that one. Then there's another couple of stabbings after that.
Oh no!
There's been quite a few stabbings. Good evening, everyone in chat. So I don't reply to you personally. Keyboard and all that stuff. And thank you very much for saying hello to me, Daryl H, and everyone else. There's been quite a few stabbings actually.
Wow.
Yeah, what is it with the stabbings? The truth is, right?
I don't know what is going on for real.
It's a lot more than what you know as well, because what we have is, say, like you in America, you got the whole of the USA. Then you got your states. Then you got your provinces or little towns and villages or whatever. And then you have to look at their local news as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so I do that occasionally. And wow, they just don't let you know everything. Honestly, they really don't. Information.
Yeah,
Wow.
so the only one I know about was yesterday as well. I believe it was yesterday, or would it be considered that? Yeah, it was like early in the morning. So that one was 11-year-old and her 34-year-old mom.
Hold on. Right, so the mother, how do I say this? The mother, I can't say this in a good way because it shouldn't have happened in the first place. But the mother wasn't stabbed; it was her daughter's blood.
Say that again.
So the mother wasn't actually stabbed; it was all the blood from her daughter. The daughter.
Oh, wow.
Her daughter is going to be. She's going to have some. Was it plastic surgery or something in the future?
Yes.
So it sounds like she was stabbed in the face.
Oh my God. So she didn't get stabbed. The mom did not get stabbed at all.
No. I know, kind of like you're like me. Oh, that's good, but also that's not good because her daughter shouldn't have been stabbed in the first place.
At all.
Yeah. So the guy was Romanian.
And this is the guy who did it.
Oh yeah. He's from Romania.
Mm-hmm.
Now I like to say, just before we go into that, Romanians got a really bad name for themselves in England, and of course, in Romania as well. I mean, speak the Romanians I know. They say there's two types of Romanians. You've got the Romanian gypsies that just leave a trail of destruction, and the Romanians that I know personally are very hard-working and very nice people. I go around their house, to do something for them, and they want me to sit down and have a drink, and they've just eaten, but they say, no, you're not going nowhere. You must have some Romanian food. And the wife will come and starts cooking, and it's good food as well. Good food. The Romanian sausage and stuff like that. And they're very, very kind, the ones that I know. So, I mean, we get a lot of Romanian gypsies in London and cities that they're begging. And and they sit there, they make out they got their legs, or they got little baby next to them, and they're rocking with a blanket over their head with just a little sign, please give, and then they get up and they walk around the corner. It's organised, and they get in Mercedes cars.
Wow.
It's an organised crime begging unit, and pickpockets in London. Oh my goodness, they are rife.
Wow.
Very rife for pickpockets in. Yeah.
So you also heard about the 20-something-year-old, right? That was stabbed by the 20-something-year-old. He's in the hospital. No life-threatening. He doesn't have any life-threatening, stabbings.
Is that be the one in Dublin, or is that the other one where the two men have run off?
That's the Manchester.
Oh yeah, there's another one where there's two men who are still on the run for stabbing someone.
Oh my God. That's in Dublin?
The Dublin one, right? So no, that's another one. The Dublin one was yesterday, and I did say that because I watched it, and then people were saying live on the scene as it happened that this guy came up to another guy, stabbed him something like 20 times, and there's no blood, and he must have been wearing a stab vest. But then later videos show blood, unless there's another stabbing, could be. Then this other one has blood, so it might have been two stabbings. I'm not quite sure yet. It's confusing. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Ruby Tuesday.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah. Oh no, just we had a young lady about 20 years of age a few days ago got found. I saw it as well. I didn't see the actual, body or anything, but I saw the private ambulance there taking a young girl who's 20 years of age. She just found dead in this park that a lot of refugees go to. I'm not inciting hatred. It's just it's a factual thing. When you look at this park, you think it was in a third world country with the people there taking. And this young girl's been found dead there. Nothing about how she died. It's nearly a week now, I think. Nothing. Not her name or anything about the circumstances of her death. It's sometimes when you see these stories, or say you read a story about a woman raped by a gang of men down an alleyway, and they don't give it. It could be at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Two men tried to adopt a child, but 3 p.m. in the afternoon, it's broad daylight. And they don't do a description, unless, of course, it's like a honky like me. It's just they're very selective with their. I mean, if you want to get for girls being sexually assaulted or something at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and they say it's a white van, the girl's gonna know what they look like. All these ethnicity is important because it narrows down things or what you can be looking for, black and white or green or yellow or whatever. So you want to call. And another thing is that the police do in England, that they release a picture or appeal for help about, say, a woman or a man was stabbed on a train in London 6 months ago. 6 months ago. Then they appeal for help. I can't remember what I had for breakfast 6 hours ago.
Wow.
To see how they.
Another thing as well is let me remove this thing out the way. Did you hear about the 14-year-old at the school? She stabbed the teachers. She was 13 at the time. This happened April 24th. And she stabbed 2 teachers and somebody else. It was 3 people, but they weren't, unalived or anything. But she said she wasn't trying to unalive them, but at the same time, you stabbed them. So what did you try to do?
Was that in the UK?
13-year-old, yes. 13 years old.
No, I haven't met that one yet. I've had a bit of a day, really. I've had this machine for this woman that's really winding me up, and she wanted me to fix it, and I fixed it. We agreed on a price, and it's supposed to be cash. Then she starts going, I've just come back on holiday. I just spent £2,000 on my car. Can I pay you later? Can I have the machine? I said, nah, you're not having the machine now. No, you can have the machine now, but you've got to pay for it. And I did I'm a good guy. I did a lot of extra work that I shouldn't have done. So I felt sorry for her. No, and this woman as well, she I think I mentioned it last night. She sent me naughty pictures.
Oh Lord. I remember you talking about that one, I think.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
So look, this is where it happened. Teenage girl admits to triple school stabbing. It says 1 day ago, but I don't think it's 1 day ago. This says April on here.
What's that? Wales? Marvinshire. Yeah, I've stayed down there. It's a nice area, believe it or not. That area. I've stayed down there on a holiday.
And these are the 2 teachers that she stabbed at.
They look like they're related. It's the glasses. He must have get buy one, get one free. Sorry. I'm sorry.
So she goes September 30th for her court date, her trial.
I see Mac Boswell. Yeah, what about Byron? Chris? He's in Bristol. He got slapped, didn't he, last week or something? I can't remember now. Or the week before. Yeah, I know Chris. He's all right, but yeah, he's all right.
And then they were saying, yeah, there's stabbings every day, but they're not catching it on camera. And I'm like, well, how not? Because you guys have more cameras than we do from what they were telling me in the chat.
Hey, trust me, right? Trust me, the local councils or the police will soon catch you in a bus lane in a car. They'll soon catch you doing in a 20-mile-an-hour zone, 22 miles an hour. There's cameras everywhere.
Yeah. I heard that there's a lot more than you got more cameras than ads. More cameras than people. We don't have a motive. We don't have a motive, Grateful. Not yet. She's going to court on the 30th of September.
You know, like when you're driving, in the suburbs, you've got a busy road, it's rush hour, and there's lots of traffic. And do you have bus lanes over there, yeah? So only for buses? So say like you got the road and you're driving in your car to the town centre or the city, and they have things like bus lanes, but only for the bus. Do you have that, yeah?
We don't have bus lanes for the actual bus lane for buses. We have lanes that they just use the buses and the regular cars drive on. We don't have the one for just the lane.
Okay, we have ones that are just meant for buses, so that to encourage you to not take your car and to take a bus, so that it's not so much traffic. Now imagine you're sat there in the traffic and you hear Nina, 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 Nina. It's an ambulance. It's an ambulance. Oh, I can't do the American ones. And I'll have to have a voice of Michael Jackson. Anyway, you're sat there and you can see in your rear view mirror, Nina, 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 ambulance. It's probably going. It could be a baby in distress or somebody's having a heart attack. If you pull over, say in the bus lane, to let them go by, or there's traffic, they give you a fine. How crazy is that?
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, me.
You guys get in trouble for everything, huh? You guys get in trouble for everything.
No.
You didn't do anything.
It's got cameras for that, but the thing is, there's a lot of things been going on in London where people have been getting attacked and robbed and whatever. And then when you say to the police about the CCTV, it wasn't working at the time.
Of course not.
Now the thing is, I'm an installer, and I know that on recorders where you record the information, there's like on a computer, a system log about when it was switched on, when it switched off, who logged in, who logged out, and everything. See, and you can ask these things on a GDRP for a public information request, but you don't get it. There's just so many weird things that go on in this life these days.
Jesus Christ.
One good thing. My boy asked if a couple of his guys, his mates, come over. I said, yeah, all right. No making a mess. No eating all the food. If you do eat food, tidy it up after yourself. No pissing on the toilet seat. That was the number one thing. And when they turned up, this warmed my heart. This warmed my heart. He's out there, this boy, and he comes in. My mum wants to speak to you. I was, oh yeah. Is she fit? Anyway, and the mum wanted to speak to me. Like, these lads are like 18, 17, and she wanted to speak to me to make sure that I wouldn't let them drink, I wouldn't let them smoke, and blah blah blah. I said, trust me, these boys will probably think they're in prison when they come around here. I am so old school. I am so old school, and I tell you what, it's really nice that you've actually run. He's got a tracker on him as well. He's got a tracker. She goes, make sure your tracker's onto him. And it's really nice to see parents wanting to know where their children are going without them at night. It was good. It was like a caring mother. But there's still some parents out there that watch out for their kids and bring them up in such a way.
Yeah.
So there is hope.
They call a 15-year-old. What are you talking about? Grateful? Something going on where?
Yes, I'm trying to see.
People don't just up and want to poke.
Hang on a minute, let me just check.
Okay. I think he's talking about the poking of the teacher. Hello, Leslie. How are you? So go ahead. You're trying to pick up on the mom. I get it. No, just kidding. You're gonna get yourself in trouble.
I'm not. I'm trying to go through a separation.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, just after 27, 28 years, it's all the lies and spending of the money and her alcohol consumption and just lots of things. I don't want to air my dirty washing, but I'm still here.
Right.
To watch over my girls. I got kids. I got my own kids. They're the most important thing in my life.
Right.
It's just one of those things in life.
Wow. Poor God bless.
I've waited like
You're
5 years.
Sweetheart. Why are you going through that? You're such a sweetheart.
No, it's all right. It's just for 5 years being promised I'll get help and I'll do this and I'll do that, and it hasn't happened. And then the debts, another £10,000 of debt. I'm not clearing this one, and I'm finding like empty bottles of wine underneath the bed, behind the curtain.
Oh my God.
Down the side of it, in the laundry basket. Oh, that's been there for months, years. It's not, because I tidied up around there the other day.
Oh my God.
And the drink driving as well. That's the thing. I don't mind people having a drink, but don't drink drive. Especially with not my kids in the car, and even if I didn't have my kids she didn't have my kids in the car. You got other people's families on the road. So that's just how I am. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. Wow. Well, you're a good daddy for staying around. That's for sure.
No responsibilities. They're my girls. Girls.
Definitely. I feel the same way. If I had to do the same thing, I would do the same. I'd be there too. Girls, boys, whoever, I would definitely be there.
Oh, I'm gonna keep my eye on my boy as well.
Well, I know you do. I've noticed that. I have definitely noticed that. Yes.
I know he's 19.
You're a good daddy. You're a good daddy.
Keep an eye on him and make sure he's good and guide him in the right direction.
Yes.
With a positive influence.
Definitely. Wow.
Everybody hates this government, we got. Everybody hates them. And now people are starting to realise that we're having to go out, work, go without things. It's more about going to work to live or to survive, not to go to work and have a bit of money left over to do this and do that. Now with the cost of living and it's going up again very shortly. Food's just gone up this month again. When we had this lockdown, it was down to Russia or it was down to the lockdown. That's why the prices of food and everything went up so high. Then after it, Didn't go back down. Didn't go back down at all. They're just out, and now we're having to work hard to pay other people to come here and live a more luxurious life than us.
And for free. Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, and then to cause harm.
Yeah,
you know, there's a lot of harm being caused in this. You know, you can just look at the statistics of the crime. It's not, you know, like, oh, all right, and you're this and you're that. It's just, if you look at the statistics and the crime and everything, what is going on, and what is causing it, and we're paying for it to happen. We're paying to be killed, paying to be broke. Yeah, something wrong in the world at the moment. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I said about the Civil War thing. You can only push people so far. Not just here in the UK. I'm talking about you guys in the USA, everywhere. France, Italy, Sweden, Norway. You know, Poland's got the best idea. They're doing well over there. And I think it was Hungary as well are refusing to take in loads of immigrants, illegals. And the European Union, which governs all that part of the world, are saying you're going to have fines. If you don't do it, we're going to take money from you.
Right.
There was an attack today in Turkey. Did you hear about that? Turkey?
No.
So I think, right, so a Turkish guy dressed up. Do you remember that? It's nothing like it, obviously. It's not nowhere near as bad. Do you remember in New Zealand a few years ago, some guy attacked a mosque?
No.
With an AK-47, went in there, or an AR, I think it's an AR-19 actually, and he live streamed it. Anyway, it was a bit, do you know what? I wouldn't say I was lucky enough, but I got to see it, and there's something weird about it. There's something weird about it, but I won't go into description of that now. But the thing that happened yesterday, a guy, like a Call of Duty, put a mask on. He stood there filming himself live, and he's getting himself all body armored up, and he went into like a mosque, sort of on the outskirts of a mosque in Turkey. A majority of Turkish people from Turkey are Muslim, and stabbed a couple of people. I mean, it didn't seem like anyone's dead. Unlife, sorry. And they captured the guy. He just handed himself in.
Yeah.
But they're trying to say like I remember now. He's a Nazi, but he's a Turkish guy. But the thing is, what I said about the Nazi is because he is wearing the Dark Sun insignia on his the Ukrainians wear on his chest. It's a Nazi thing. So as I said to you before, if you Google Dark Sun during the war, you remember that Indiana Jones film where he was fighting against the Nazis, and they wanted the Ark, and they had an obsession with these type of things, and that was basically on a true story. That's quite a true story about how the Nazis were obsessed. I can't remember. I think it was Hess. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but I think it was Hess from the SS. They accommodated his German castle. They had all these like pentagons and satanic things going on in there. It's proven. It's not like a hearsay thing.
Lou said, what's the point of working? There is no carrot.
Exactly. And that's what I tell people, they're complaining about the British not wanting to go to work. You can't blame them. They probably get more money being unemployed, staying at home and living their life instead of going to work, scrubbing toilets, stacking shelves to let somebody else have a better life than them that come in this country illegally.
Right.
Where's the incentive? I've actually said this myself on streams where people are complaining about people being unemployed, having several kids in England. I said, well, at least they're repopulating the country, and to be fair, what's the point? What's the point of going out working hard and struggling, making ends meet barely, and then letting someone else come in and just look at you at a 4 or 5 star hotel, and they're getting brand new iPhones and money, and they're able to drink and smoke drugs all day. And I didn't even know they're supposed to be haram. They still do it. So you know, that's what's going on, guys. Go out there and repopulate your country with your people. I mean, Victorian times, you used to have like an average family between 9 and 11. My grandfather, God bless him, he was a brother of 11. Imagine having 11 boys, brothers.
11 all boys?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I got not half of that. I got 5 of those. All boys, 5 boys. I don't have no girls, so yeah. Wow.
You know, Victorian,
without carrots.
and they survived. You know, he lived in a little. Look, it's called a hamlet. You know, not a village, a hamlet. There's only about 100 houses there, out in the middle of nowhere in the countryside. And you know, was it? Like, you'd be lucky to get electric. Definitely no indoor toilet. Is all outdoors. Imagine that. 3 o'clock in the morning in December or February, and it's ice and snow. You got to go and do.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have to do that.
Me too.
Back when they did. Yeah, way back when they did. Oh no, I would not be able to.
Yeah. But this is it. Now the thing is, for us in England, right? Like I said before, I think we're on. I think it's about 1.4 or 1.5 children per couple for the indigenous, and then you get the other ones that come here. Are having an average. This is quite a few years ago, so it's probably higher now and changed. 8.6 kids and then 4 wives. So, to be fair, like when you look at the mathematics of things, I find it hard that we're going to recover. To be honest, I know it's a depressing thing to think about, but you look at the. I'm a facts and figures guy, and I just. I just don't know how it's going to be recovered. And all this agenda that's being pushed against Christianity is just being, so persecuted. Not just Christianity, Jewish people. There was a stabbing at a synagogue yesterday. Or was it today? I think it was today. I can't remember now. Do you know what? That's it now. I can't remember all these stabbings that happen. It's like somebody flicking a pack of cards, where they go, and then saying what order were those cards in, within a second. It's just so many incidents now that are going on.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Daryl sent me the one about the 20-year-old this morning, and I had to go to the dentist, so I went to my dentist appointment, and then I came back right away and got live, so that way we could talk about what happened with the 20-year-old plus the 11-year-old and the 34-year-old mom, and it's crazy. I'm trying to keep up with all this. It's a lot to keep up.
So apparently, while just reading up, there's the latest that the girl was put in a headlock, and he stabbed her 80 times.
Yes, that's horrible. And I'm trying to find out what is going on. Why are they trying to get these kids?
They're not connected either. Yeah, I was waiting for the fact that they were together and she left him, didn't want nothing to do with him, and he followed her. Like a jealous husband, rage, because it's easier to hate than hurt. It's just a thing that humans do, and I thought it might be that, but no, they're not known to each other. It's random. I mean, not that it makes any sense, but yeah. I just and then the girl yesterday, wasn't it? The girl's funeral. Was it yesterday? No, Sunday. And what day is it today?
Sunday.
Yeah, was it Sunday, the funeral? I just saw the picture of the white horse. It
was beautiful.
I couldn't watch it. Exactly the same as my 18-year-old daughter's, but funeral. We had a white horse. Was it 2 white horses or 4? I can't remember now. And a white hearse with a white coffin. I couldn't watch it. It'll trigger me too much.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
And out of
It did.
respect as well, I couldn't really. That's their private moment, you know, with their daughter saying goodbye to her. So I felt a bit intrusive.
What happened to
you
your
know?
daughter? What did she die from?
Well, as I said before, it's okay. I forget things as well. What happened was on her 18th birthday, she was getting ready to go out with her friends for a party to celebrate her 18th birthday. She didn't drink, she didn't smoke, didn't do drugs. What it was, she had a benign brain tumor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember now that you said that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She,
My memory's not good.
It's like, I rabbit on all the time anyway. I don't blame you for forgetting. But
It's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
she had a seizure in the bath and drowned. So
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Oh.
Yeah. It's you know.
I pray every single day that I go before my children. I don't think I could handle it. I really don't.
Yeah. It's something you never get over. You put it to the back of your head or back of your heart or whatever, and then the most stupidest thing, you could be sat there watching telly or see something totally unrelated, and it just comes back all again.
Yeah.
And you can deal with it. You know, we're blokes. You know, I'm just British and we'll stiff up a lip and that, but it does just come in and out. That's why I couldn't watch the little girl's funeral. You know, it's just almost exactly the same as what I had to go through. It's what it is.
I don't want to ask you this, but I want to ask you, but I don't know if I want to ask you.
Come on, you know I'm thick-skinned.
It might be too personal. Is that the reason why your wife drinks, because of your daughter passing?
It's a previous relationship.
Mm.
And I tell you what, that was I had to go and see the mum so we could arrange the funeral, yeah?
Yeah.
And when she found out I went and saw her, she punched me in the face.
Oh my God.
Because she thought grief was going to bring me and the mother back together again. No, it wasn't. You know, so... And the only thing that was weird, like, when I sat with the mother, you know, from my previous...
Yeah.
We just sat there, we said, why did we ever split up? Because we never had fights, never had arguments, we was all kind of cool and dandy. It was just strange. Yeah. And then we've always been friends, you know? There's no point doing all that hate and hurting and spitefulness afterwards, you know?
I agree with that. Yeah.
Life's too short.
Exactly. I agree with that. Definitely agree with that.
So it's just yes, it was strange. Yeah. It was strange. Horrible, but strange. So I just it's a real like I said, I'm no stranger to death. Yeah, and I've been at a massacre. I've been there when I've seen my friend shot, and I knew the guy that did it. The 100th massacre.
Oh my God!
Yeah, the 100th massacre.
How long ago was that?
1980. Oh, was it 87 or 88? 87, I think it was. 87, 86, 87.
God.
I was on the news and everything. Anyway, I still got one of the bullets I picked up off the floor, a live round. And then I sat with my mum when she died when she was 18, and you know, all these kind of things when I was 18, not her rather. And you just think all these things in life that come and smack you and bash you in the balls and
bring
you down. You think that's it now. I'm thick-skinned. I'm hard. Nothing can touch me now, but it does. Still, even after my daughter's death, I thought that's it. You know, that absolutely crippled me. And I couldn't really breathe because I'm with my wife and my children. And I don't want to say, "Daddy, why are you crying?" or "What's up, Daddy?" You know, because they don't know. They don't know. Those kids.
Wow.
But even so, you know, I can have a friend die now or something, or I read something in the paper about a little girl that's, you know, drowned, you know, fell into a pool on holiday. Those things, you know, still affect you. Yeah, even if I don't know them.
Wow.
It's the saddest in the world. But anyway,
That's because you're human. That's because you're human. That's why you feel things for others that you don't know.
Yeah, I always try to look at other people's perspective of things, you know. That's why I like to talk to other people, even if they have a different agenda or a way of life to me or something like that, and they don't agree with mine, and I might not agree with theirs. But it's nice to have a chat and understand what's the differences and why that would, why you don't like this or I don't like this, and so on and so on.
Right. I agree.
Communication is the most important thing, and also, like I said to you before, I mean, I couldn't have 10 years ago or even longer, I couldn't have spoke to you about our daughter or anything, but communication, talking about things really, really does help.
Yeah,
don't bottle things up, guys. Don't ever bottle things up. Talk about them.
Yeah, it's not good to hold in things. It's definitely not a good thing at all. Wow.
Hey, where's the rest of the gang tonight?
Hanging in. They're listening. There's 14 people in here, but they're just listening. Daryl said that's football team, LOL, when you said 11 kids, 11 boys. Yeah.
I do not. This is one of the things I love to do. Right? Doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if I had Trump's money or Tramp's money, right?
Right.
Bargain food. Like when they reduce it. I always seem to be lucky. Like when you go into a supermarket and say like something's $5 and they reduce it to $2.50. Do you get that?
Not here.
Yes, you do. Come
no.
on.
$2.50.
When the food. No, what I'm saying is when the food is reaching its end of life, shelf life, and they have to reduce it quick a lot. To get rid of it
we have that, but I don't touch the meat. That's no, because that means that it's gonna go bad. I'm not doing it. No.
You listen. Don't. I am so into this, right? Because I've done so much research and checking, like tins. I said to you the other day, I really fancied a tin of rice pudding with a with a splodge of raspberry jam in it, and I found one, but it was 2 years and 4 months out of date.
Oh my God!
I'm still here.
You still here?
Yeah, and those free Bentos pies. I found one of those as well. My mate was going to bin them, so I've got a lot of food here. Trust me. And I ate it. No problem. 2 years out of date. Yeah, it'll go as long as the tin is not seriously dented or any rust where the air gets to it, you're fine. Honestly. So, and the thing is, I got 5 fridge freezers here, mainly freezers. One of them, if it's empty, I can walk in there and shuffle about. That's how big. Every one of these freezers I've got here, I have to do a running drop kick like Bruce Lee to get a cream cracker in there. That's how packed out they are. So, so every time I seem to go out, God must be looking down on me, because every time I go out, I go to the supermarket at random times and I come across the bargains. Like today, I bought, I bought about £40 worth of food for 20 quid.
Wow.
And I put it in the freezer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's
every time I go out, I'm going to eat some of it tonight. Some of it I put in the freezer.
You got some luck, and I'm glad you're not getting sick, because I feel like here we might get sick. Salmonella. Yeah, they have salmonella. They have all this other stuff, and I'd rather not get sick. Grateful said, "Why do people why do people throw eggs at when they're rioting, when egg prices are probably going up?"
Yeah, they're not really going up. People don't. I know it's a waste of food, but it's just it's when you think about it, it's easy to launch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right? And then when they hit, splash.
Right, it's gross, and then you stink after a minute. You gotta take it off right away, or else you're gonna stink.
A bit more than a minute to stink, but it takes a bit longer than that. But listen, these food.
It's hot over there, right? It's hot over there in the UK right now, right?
Yesterday was the hottest day ever.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a record.
Yeah,
for
because when it's hot,
yeah.
the egg cooks faster, and then it's gonna stink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But listen, guys, this sell-by dates on food and stuff. Don't always. I mean, pork and chicken. Yes, I would say be wary of that.
Yes.
You know, things like that. But you know, you've got to remember, like they do, like fermenting eggs that are years and years old. I've eaten. Oh goodness me! I mean, I just put. They're about 4 days out of date. I forgot about them in the back of the fridge. Sausages, pork, and I put them in the air fryer earlier on, and they're fine. You go by the smell. Smell it. Smell the food. The food smells. Then you
Then
know
don't
not
eat
to
it.
eat it. Common sense. It's common sense. I mean, look at salt. Look at salt.
Right.
They put a date on salt that could probably be for a millennium. Salt is a crystal.
Yeah,
It will
that's
never go out of date.
It doesn't go bad.
Pastas and rice. Pastas and rice. Sorry,
Yep.
carry on.
Same thing. Both of those, I don't think they should have an expiration date on it because it's dry and it doesn't expire. At least I don't think it does, because I don't notice it to be have a, like, salt doesn't have a different taste. I have salt that's been here for, I don't know. At the time, it was like 2 years. I threw that away because it got like wet at the bottom. But other than that, it would have been fine.
The shelf life on honey is not. It lasts forever.
Yeah, I have it in the refrigerator.
You don't need to do that either. I mean, that'll crystallize it. So I bought back honey from Spain. I got Spain from honey from Spain. Oh, how long ago now? And I've still got some. It must be, God, 12 years old.
Yeah.
12 years old, and it's still okay. Sometimes when it crystallizes and it goes all hard, just scoop some out and put it in the microwave for a couple of seconds, or warm water in a bowl, and it liquefies again.
So I could actually take all my honey out. I have 2 bottles of honey in the refrigerator. They're no good in the refrigerator. It's better to be on the shelf. I mean, on the counter.
A cool dry, you know, in your cupboard.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't put it in direct sunlight.
Yeah, because I got like what they call raw honey, like fresh raw honey. Yeah.
Honey is very medicinal. You know, like when you got there's different types of honey. One's for bad coughs, one for the cold, and stuff like, and so on and so on. And they're very medicinal, very, very like mushrooms. They're very, when you got that sore throat, you know. Do you remember your mother probably used to make you like milk and honey hot?
No, my mom used to give us licorice when we had sore throats. Black licorice.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, that's right for the girls, but not for the boys, because it makes men infertile.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, my kids used to always eat that.
Unfortunately, as well, you know,
go get checked. I'm gonna have to tell them to go get checked.
all this processed stuff as well. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
But there's so much good food out there. Make it yourself, you know, like these McDonald's. Make your own burgers. It's cheaper, more nutritional. Just go get some minced meat, put some spices and herbs in it, whatever you want to do. Beat it and then raw onion and chop it all up. Make yourself your own patties.
Okay.
Just, you know, just stop buying junk food. I hate my kids having McDonald's. I really do. It used to cause, well, still does cause arguments between me and her indoors, as they call it. And I don't like them eating that stuff. Even KFC, I don't like them eating KFC. Yeah. It's all grease and chips and fat. And I mean, people say it's all right once in a while as a treat. It's not a treat.
No, it's
you're
not.
You're going to go over there and slap your wrists and find a vein to inject yourself with something. That's not a treat.
No, it's not a treat. Definitely not a treat. I don't like fried foods. Like when I'm doing my intermediate fasting, I don't eat fried foods, and I don't eat. I try not to eat processed food. What I do is I make sure like my food is cooked like from scratch. Like I usually have cans of potato salad. I mean, not potato salad, cans of yams. I don't know. You know what yams are, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, yams. But instead of doing yams in a can, I got a bag of sweet potatoes, and I'm gonna make my own yams from scratch today.
Good.
Yeah, I'm trying to eat healthier because after 30 pounds after 30 pounds, I'm kind of like at a standstill, and I'm trying to get it back to where it was, where it just keeps dropping. And yes, I love avocados.
I do like them,
Avocados
actually.
are so good.
I like to scoop out a stone, and then usually I get like paprika and a bit of mayonnaise, cut them up, and just eat them out of the shells.
Yeah, I just like to eat the avocado by itself.
Really?
With nothing. Yeah, it's good. It's
And
good.
another tip for people is as well, like you can have jars of preserve, like jams and anything. Right? The tip is not for them to go mouldy. Is when people either lick a spoon or something, and as soon as you put your back, come on, you can see people at breakfast, they're having marmalade on toast or whatever it is, and they lick the spoon or use the same knife, and they think they've got it all off the butter, and then scoop the preserve out. Always have a separate spoon. Never lick it. Never touch it. Never put your bacteria. It's like when people drink out the bottle, the milk, and they put it back in the fridge. Your bacteria go back into that food, and it will destroy it.
Yes, that's true. That is true. No, like whenever we have like jelly, like you said, preservatives, I don't use the same. I use a knife. I even get the plastic knife, so that way you just toss it out and you use it. So that way you don't use it on anything else. The same thing with the peanut butter.
That's not very green or recyclable.
Yeah, it's plastic. Hey, look, at least we're not getting sick. At least we're not getting mold all on everything, because it does happen. And that's the same thing like when I make food, like I make white beans or red beans, and then we make and then I make the rice. Okay, my kid, for some odd reason, happens to grab the spoon thinking it's clean by just running it under water, and then goes into the rice, and then the rice goes bad like by the next day it's gone. It's all messed up. So now that's why I'm like, I'll fix everybody's food. Don't nobody touch nothing, because I don't need you to mess my food up. So you can't put like things inside your red beans, because that'll make it go bad too. That'll make it go bad too if you put rice in there and it's not supposed to be in there, it'll go bad as well. Yep.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have a mojito tonight.
It's only penicillin.
I got some nice proper Bacardi, real Bacardi. I've got some mojito, mint leaf, got some ice. I'm gonna have to get my blender, get my straw, and yes. I've been doing a Bacardi. I am good at making. I do like food and making and experimenting and I've been doing loads and loads of pina coladas lately.
Mm-hmm.
Man cannot live on bread and baked beans on toast every day of his life. You have to bit of a variety in your life. Spice is a variety of life.
I agree. Yeah. I was watching a show yesterday. I think Good Morning America, I think is the name of it. And they were showing how to make from British biscuits. And the way she was doing it, not biscuits, I guess it's called biscuits, I'm not sure. But she takes like little cylinder container, like little metals to put in the oven, to cook with. They're like small cylinders, and then you put it in 3/4 up. And then you have to put before she does that, she puts the butter, and then the butter is sizzling. As the butter is sizzling, she pours the mixture in there, and it just puffs up into this, almost like a cylinder with the top.
Not Yorkshire pudding, is it? Is it a Yorkshire pudding? It's like a brown, fluffy.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, Yorkshire puddings.
Okay,
they are the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, I need to learn how to make that, because that looks so good.
It's loads of recipes. Yeah, I mean, homemade. They're going to be, I think, 3 inches high. I remember. Is it 3 inches, guys?
Yes.
Or is it 4 inches?
That's what she said.
They've got to be a certain height.
Yeah. They look like they were 3 inches.
I mean, us British, we have them normally on a Sunday with a traditional. We have a Sunday roast, and what that would be like. Loads of vegetables, carrots, peas, potatoes and roast potatoes, and cauliflower cheese, and you'd have some meat. It could be chicken, roast pork, roast beef, with gravy. And if you're going to have pork, you have a bit of apple sauce next to it. If you have beef, you have horseradish sauce. Yeah, we love the British. We're famous. We're so into our Sunday roasts. And then you have a little dessert afterwards. Normally you do that in an afternoon, and then you fall asleep for a couple of hours.
You get the itis. We call it the itis. That means that you fall asleep after you eat a full meal. Yes, itis.
Food drunk. Food drunk.
Food drunk.
You get
That's
food
it.
drunk.
That's it.
If you eat too much food, it does make you want to pass out and go to sleep. So we call it food drunk.
Yeah.
Can I be excused for 1 minute? I just need to go to get my blender thing. I'll be back in a moment. Is that okay?
Okay, go for it.
All right, back in a moment. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so today I don't know, I don't have a name for it, you guys. I come up with all kinds of things to make. I'm gonna make hamburger meat, and then I cook it up, and then I add like garlic, onion, bell peppers, different color bell peppers. Like you got the yellow bell pepper, you have the red bell pepper, you have the orange bell pepper, you have the green bell peppers with the onion mix, and then and then garlic, and then I mix it up together. And then I take some sausage and I cut it up in small pieces, and then I add it in there with it and stir it up for a little bit, let it kind of simmer down, and then put a little make a gravy to it, make my own gravy to it, and then put it on rice. Oh, it is so good, full of flavor. Of course, you got to put your seasoning. Don't forget your seasoning. Salt, pepper, paprika. But I don't use regular salt. I use Himalayan pink salt. And then I have, let me see what else I put in there. A little bit of cayenne for the heat. And then on the side, I'm going to make those potatoes, sweet potatoes on the side. So I don't know if you guys have ever had that before, but I make that. And my kids love it. My husband loves it. So definitely good flavor, nice flavor. And the other thing, I don't know if you guys like okra. I make okra with the shrimp, okra, shrimp, and sausage. That's another one that's good too. So you got to cook your okra to where it dries it up, so you're not sitting there slimy. You know what that is, Daryl? You guys, in the UK, you guys know what okra is, or is there a different name for you guys? Anybody in the chat? Okra. Let me show you what okra is in here for us. Give me a second. Let me show you. Okra. Okay. So this is what okra is. Not a clue, huh? Not a clue. Okay, Daryl. This is okra. It's like this first, right? And then you cut it up into this. Smaller pieces than that. They got big pieces, but smaller pieces than that. That's what okra is. See, this one looks like smaller pieces. Those are roasted okras. I don't do that. But yeah, that's basically what okra is. Do you have a name for that? These things? I'm trying to get it bigger, but for some odd reason. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, really? Come up with all this. This is what okra is first. Okay. And then you're going to cut it up and it's going to look like this. Let's see. Come on. Stop being so slow. Hold on. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on, let me bring it closer so you guys can see it close up. This is okra right here. This is okra. That's okra. It looks like chilies kind of cut. Yeah, no chili. It's not hot. Yeah, this is okra right here. I don't know how to explain it or like say the name of it. And then you cut it up like this. Hold on, it's loading. Don't ask me why it keeps loading. Never mind. Anyway, that's what it looks like. That's okra right here. But when he comes back, I'm gonna leave it up and I'm gonna see if he knows what it is. So you cut that up and it has like a slimy base to it. And what you do is how you get rid of it is you put a little bit of vinegar on it. Or if you don't have vinegar, you could put a little bit of olive oil and mix it up real good together. And then just fry it up a little bit. Not fry it like deep fry it, but just a little bit of olive oil and just keep stirring it. And then it'll dry it up. Once it dries up, you add your shrimp, and then you add your sausage. You got to take your sausage and fry it up separately, and then you put everything together, and oh my goodness, it is so good. And then you put it on top of rice. Really, really good. Real good. Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm trying to let him see it. Took it down. Hold on, let me get it up here. There go that thing again, swirling. Okay, let me bring it up so that when he comes, he could tell me if this is something you guys know what it. See if he knows what it's called, because you guys might be calling it something different. I don't know. All right. He should be here soon. So that's okra right there. And like I said, you just cut it up and then it.
I'm back. I'm back. All right.
Okay.
I bet. Yeah, I have to do that. Yeah, we call that
What's that called?
Little ladies' fingers or something in England. It's okra. I know what it is. I've seen it before.
See, he knows what it is. How do you guys not know what it is?
But we call it. I think we call it. It's Indian little ladies' fingers or something like that. It's a tropical. It's not something you get very often. Well, you can, but
yeah, it's seasonal. It's seasonal.
Yeah.
Yes.
It needs to be. It's a tropical. I think it's like bananas. We can't grow them here, but we can get them.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely seasonal.
Oh, getting excited. Hang on a second. With my blender. There it is. Right. I'll probably have to mute in a second. So you want to hear that? That's what it sounds like. Right,
it's okay.
1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
Where's my
I put that, and let me see if they have a recipe like that, because I've never seen anybody make it, but I want to see if they have a recipe for it, because I make it very simple.
I thought you said I've never seen anyone naked.
No, make it. Make it. M-A-K-E. Okra.
I just have to open up one of my original McDonald's straws that have been people selling for like £100 on eBay in England.
Yeah.
Original plastic straw. Hang on a second. Let me just mute.
Okay, so they call it easy Creole, okra, and shrimp. So it's got it's got everything, literally everything. The only thing is mine doesn't have that sauce in it. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. Give me a sec. Close this because I don't know why that's even up there. Okay, so let me share it. This is what it looks like, except one thing. It doesn't have any of that juices that's in this one. This is what I make. Very similar to this, but not that one exactly. Don't that look good?
Oh, this mojito. Oh. Yeah, that did look good.
That looks good, right?
Prawns.
Yes.
We got. Oh, I'll tell you, there's a dish. Well, it's Spanish. One of my favourites. It's called fabada. Have you ever heard of it? Do you like Spanish cuisine? And
Yeah. What is it called?
Fabada. Fabada. It's like
Fabada?
Yeah, hang on a minute. I think I've got one. Hang on a minute. Look. I think I've got one somewhere. Maybe. No, hang on a minute. Where is it? I know. There we go. Fabada.
Hold on.
And it's a mixture of beans and pulses and different, and a bit of sausage or bacon and a bit of meat. It's a very
What's it
comfort
called?
food. You know,
Spell it again.
Fabada. Fabada.
Okay.
It's delicioso.
Delicioso. Okay.
Delicioso. Español. That's how I say it.
Does it have chicken in it?
No, not really. You can have not really. I suppose you could, but it's not. It's more oily meats like pork and sausage. You know, those kind of things mixed in, and then you got to cook it for hours on end. You know, slow cooker it with like butter beans, beans of all different pulses in like a baked bean type sauce. Very comfort food, very Moorish.
And you said it's Mexican food, right?
Well, Spanish and Mexican, I suppose.
Okay.
Let me just. Come here. Fabada. Fabada. There we go. Straight away. Fabada. Recipe. Here we go.
Oh, I see it.
Right. So classic Australian fabada. Oh, so that's Austrian? No, it's Spanish. Oh, the base is a Spanish. There we go. Yeah. And so pork belly in a rich gravy, like a tomatoey type gravy, with white beans, a hint of pimenton, served with plenty of bread to mop up the. It is delicious. Oh my goodness! When I'm in Spain, we live in Spain. I'll tell you what. I've got to
This
get
is
back
what
down
he's
there.
talking about. This is what he's talking about, you guys. It does look good, though.
I think you're on the same one as me. Hang on a minute. Yeah, same. Yeah, similar. And pork belly as well. You put pork belly in it, so you get the fat, you know, the flavour from the. Oh, and the Spanish chorizo sausage as well.
Oh, chorizo. Yes, that's what that is. Chorizo. Here's the recipe, y'all. Let me see. Where's the recipe?
Come on.
Ooh, look at that. That's even bigger. That looks even better.
Honestly, if you cook it properly, you would say, I'm having this for my dinner every day of my life.
And it's probably not as, it's probably really healthy too. Other than the pork. Because I see they have they got pork in there.
Yeah. That's what gives it the flavour, you know. And it's more of a winter time dish, you know, because you've got the pork fats, you know, body, the warming of the stomach, like a casserole. I don't like that one.
Look
What's
how
that
they
one
make
there?
it. That's it. That's the one.
Oh, yeah. From the
It's
start,
how they make it. That's what it starts like.
Yeah, it's not the end product, guys.
Yes.
You get yourself a nice cob of bread with some proper real salted butter. Dip that in and
I was not trying to get that on there. Get off of there.
I do love Spanish food. I love Mexican food as well. I mean, you guys are going on about you got all your illegals coming in from Mexico. And I love to swap your illegals from Mexico for the ones we got coming here. Because the Mexicans like to party, fiesta, good food.
So this is how you make it. You soak the beans overnight. You cook the beans along with the ham hock, some Spanish chorizo, and a bit of bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Leave all the meats intact while they cook. Then take them out at the end. Let the meat cool enough to handle and chop them, removing bones and fat and put back in the beans.
That's
That
a
does
posh
sound
one.
good.
Because where you're putting the ham hock in, you got
This
the
is a ham
juices
hock.
and the bones coming in as well, the marrow.
This is the ham hock.
Yeah, yeah.
Ham hock. You got the chorizo, and then
Pork
you
belly.
have the bacon. Yep, the bacon.
Pork belly. That's pork belly.
Pork belly. Pork belly.
Yeah.
They said bacon. I don't know why they called it bacon then. Wow,
Not
you
everyone
guys, that's
says
the recipe.
Please
This
do
is what
try
it
it.
looks like.
You know, it is a real. Don't look at all the pictures there. I mean, that's the preparation. The end result. It's one of those. It's one of those ones that, you know, like when you've eaten too much and your belly's bursting, and you think, "Oh, I've got to have a bit more. I've got to have a bit more, just a little bit more. I promise it's going to be the last bowl." And then after, just sat there, you can't move.
Right.
Food junk. It is very moorish.
So it says, what kind of
Fingers
beans?
together.
What kind of beans is it? It's called Bean Farm. It's
Oh,
white. It's
Yeah,
white
you can put-
runner bean,
You can put
native bean.
3 or 4 different types of beans. You know.
Yeah.
Don't stick to white beans.
Yep.
Put a few more different ones. It gives you a variety. Together, it's here in the background, lurking.
Together.
Lurker.
What'd she say?
No, I just said she just sat here listening. I said, no, she's a lurker. Sat there in the background, lurking. No, I mean,
We're just showing a recipe of fabada.
yeah, fabada.
Yep, fabada.
Oh, don't stop showing me that. I've got a tin here. I prefer it. I mean, the tins from Spain are pretty good, and I got it from Spain. But I prefer the fresh ones, and I've got one here now. You keep showing me that. Oh, that's another good one. Mushrooms with
Portobello. These are portobello
cheese.
mushrooms.
Yeah. Soft cheese and grated bit of cheese. Oh, that's another. Yeah, I love that one as well. It's another one of my favourites.
Yeah, that looks good.
And stuffed peppers as well, which, you know, soft cheese. You know,
I make green bell peppers. I love stuffed green bell peppers.
Yeah, and
I
the
make
red
them.
ones.
I love them. I make them.
Oh,
green bell.
look at that! Look at that one at the bottom where it's got that crisping, where it's got starting to go brown. That's the best one there. If we're all sat there, 3 of us, and someone handed us a plate, I'll be going for that one. Let's have a fight, I think.
We're gonna make ourselves hungry.
I know. I've got some good. I'm gonna be eating in a minute. I just my boys here. And I said to him, right, on the condition they can stay. No weeing on the toilet seat. No, if you're gonna make food, don't leave a mess. So I've just gone in there. The downstairs toilet has got someone's tried to flush a load of melted chocolate down it, so they're gonna get told off for that one. There's a toilet brush. Then I got into the kitchen, and they've got pizzas. Little did he know is I went and bought some today for him and his mates. Artisan pizzas, proper ones, not that McDonald's crap. So he's missed out on that. And I've gone upstairs, and I've walked into his bedroom, and then I'm just like checking on him. And I said, "All right, lads, yeah." I said, "Who likes sausage?" And then my boy goes, "Dad, you're gay." I said, "Did I mention it? Why do you always have to relate everything to gay? I just said about sausage. I've got 8 butcher's sausages in the air fryer right now, cooking for you, if you want them." So that was that, and I'll come down here. So, God keep an eye on. They're innocent in that. To be fair, right, my boy, he's a little shit sometimes, but he's a bit of an innocent. He's not very streetwise, and so are his mates. He's not hanging around with druggies or people that go out and cause destruction or a nuisance to people hanging around. What do you call them? Shopping malls, getting drunk and smoking drugs. Yeah, I'm quite lucky, really.
Yes.
Quite lucky. I'm lucky.
Amen.
That's one stress I don't want to be dealing with as well.
Oh,
Oh yes, I
I'm
love
making
them.
myself hungry.
No, you know, like the red long peppers, like the horn. You know what the horn of plenty is? Italian.
What's it called?
Horn of plenty.
No.
You'll see some Italians wear like it's like a pepper in gold around a neck on a chain. It's called the horn of plenty, where the horn keeps giving and giving. It's a mythology thing. And you can get these long red peppers. They're not hot. They're like a juicy, sweet taste. And you chop the top off where the stem is, and you fill it with a cream cheese, like a flavored spiced cream cheese. Oh, what are we doing? Talk about food. You're killing me.
Look at this is a video on it. Just ain't gonna listen to it.
Is this you doing it?
Oh, that looks good.
Is this your video?
No, that's her video.
Oh, okay.
Look, she's
I
making.
was gonna say you gotta get your nails done, girl.
That actually looks really good.
Have you got a foodie ninja?
A ninja?
A foodie ninja, yeah.
I have a ninja, but it's not a foodie. It's my the one for a coffee maker. It's a coffee maker, and it has the frother on it.
Yeah. Girls, ladies, all gentlemen, you got to get yourself a 15-in-1 or 14-in-1, 7 quarts or 8 quarts, as you call it, foodie ninja. Oh my goodness. They cook food. Where it say you cook something, it says 50 minutes, you do it in 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, a pressure cooker.
What? It's a pressure cook. Oh, man. Let me shut out, mate. Right. In a minute, when you finish this video, type in Foodie Ninja 15-in-1.
Foodie Ninja.
I have. Oh my goodness, the food is quick and it's fresh, it's tasty, and you save so much money on electricity. Foodie Ninja. If you don't get one,
yeah, it's a pressure cooker for us. It's called pressure cooker.
It's 15 functions in one. You could do air frying, you could do baking, you can dehydrate, you can put banana chips in there and make banana slices and make this and dehydrate food.
Don't tell me I got the wrong one.
Oh, that's the older model. I remember that. That's the 10-in-1. Type in 15 in. That's the old one. It's okay, but you have to swap the lids, don't you? No. Go to 15-in-1. Foodie Ninja, 15-in-1. Let me educate you. Let me educate you, Americans. My cousins.
15-in-1. I found it.
You guys have stolen me away from everybody over here. I'm normally on loads of other channels right now, but it's just so. I like coming on here. It's just chilled and nice in the evenings. So 15-in-1, Foodie Ninja.
All right, I found it. It's 17-in-1. I hope it's it.
So good. It's so good. I went and bought another one. It's brand new in the box. I've not even used it. I got 2 of them.
Oh wow. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can make
Here we go. Yeah, there's my baby. There she is. Away to a man's heart.
Your baby won't get bigger.
I could get married to a Foodie Ninja. How much are your ones over there? Oh, you got 16-in-1 there.
Yeah,
16-in-1.
It's $115, and then we also have 16. It's not a 16-in-1. This one?
I can't be new.
No, it's not 15-in-1.
What? Either 15 or 16-in-1.
This is the only one. 15-in-1 right here.
And how much is that?
It is 100 and let me see the cheapest one.
I'm about brand new, not second hand. That
Yeah,
can't be
definitely
right.
brand new. Definitely brand new.
No.
I ain't touching somebody else's stuff. It's $115 on eBay. I don't want that because it's most likely
That's
used.
second hand. That's a refurbished one. Find me
Yeah.
one.
So the
from-
newest one, $249.
That's good. Oh, I mean, let me see. Which one's that? That is the Foodie Deluxe. No, that's the old one. No.
The old one?
You gotta find the one next to it. It says 115, but it must be second hand. Find one brand new.
Yeah, look, brand new. Let's put
Yeah,
brand
there
new.
we go. What's that one there? That's not brand new. That's eBay. I bet it's second hand. Guarantee it's second hand.
Yeah, it is. Brand new price.
The difference between the 14-in-1 and the 15-in-1 is you got a food probe, so you can put the probe into a joint of beef, and it'll tell you when it's cooked. Honestly, they're the best. I'm so pleased. Look, if I could give you one thing of advice in life, get yourself one of these. They are absolutely I was gonna say bollocks, but it's that business. How's that? They are good. Save yourself so much money on food. Oh, sorry, energy.
$600.
They're easy to clean.
There we go. $600.
There we go. See.
Wow.
No, I mean in England we get it for about $250. Let me have a quick look. On Amazon.
Oh my gosh.
You get to watch. I mean, not Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Let me check Amazon. Right. Let me just check. You could bake cakes. You can air fry food. Oh, you can steam it. Okay,
I need to get one.
Here's me, a man. Right, and my pronouns are a bloke. I'm a bloke. I'm not some girly girl or anything like that. Or don't misgender me. I'm a bloke, right? But I'm telling you, right? This piece of equipment in the kit. I love buying good quality items to save. You know, like steam iron. My wife, I buy the best of the steam irons. Not because I'm a snob. I don't want to look what I got. Because it makes life easier. Like hoovers and washing machines and tumble dryers. Yeah, the reason why they cost a lot of money is for a reason, because they're good quality and they last. Right, so hold on a second. Right, so Foodie Ninja, FOODIE. Is it that way? Ninja? I think I spelled it wrong, but it's okay. Foodie Ninja. Oh, I did spell it right. 15-in-1. 15-in-1. Let's have a look at the price in the UK. Here we go. £265. They're normally, they go up and down in price. Some places it depends, because it's a transportation as well. So £320, but £265 at the moment. Is that brand new? Let's click on it and have a look. Because sometimes you've got to wash out. It might be a refurbished unit. Here we go. And some of these places also do like a 12 months interest-free payment plan as well. Honestly, I can't. I don't work for Foodie Ninja, by the way. I've got no shares in Foodie Ninja.
Oh wow.
I'm just trying to help guys out.
I can't find a 15-in-1, but I got 14-in-1. It's $537.
The difference is between a 15 and a 14 is that you don't get the probe. And I'm sure most women out there would like to have the probe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I cannot with you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is nice.
Hang on a minute. What's sorry, I'll just come back to the chat. Lou. Mine has replaced my oven virtually. I got the cheap knockoff, still kicking 2 years later. Honestly, there is I'll tell you what, on the 15-in-1, there is a fault, a production manufacturer fault. And where you open the lid, close it, open the lid, close it, what they do is they've used steel wire where you know, like if you get a spoon, you bend it back and forth, back and open it, like you bend it, it will eventually break. And that's what they've done with these Foodie Ninjas. They've used steel cable, it's steel cable on this lid that goes to the sensor, and instead of using copper, pipe bastards. Anyway, so I'm the only person out there. I've got to do a YouTube video on it. that has repaired one. I rang them up. I said, this is what's happening. Blah, blah, blah. It's a common fault. They don't know what's wrong with it. They give you a massive discount on another one. So I bought the other one. And then the next day I looked at it and I thought, right, I'm not having this. I'm going to fix it. I'm OCD, am I? I'm a troubleshooting engineer. I fixed the bloody thing. And now I've got two. It is really good. Please get one, please. If I won the lottery, I would, you know, the world one. I'd buy you all one myself to make your life so much easier. And if you go onto like YouTube and put in like, I don't know, Foodie Ninja, 15-in-1 or 14-in-1 recipes, or everybody loves them. They're the best out there. They're the best out there for a reason. You can get cheaper ones, but they don't seem to last.
Right.
Anyway, oh my God. Why am I getting so fluffed up and excited about a foodie?
Hello, Armando.
What's happened to my life? What's happened to my life?
I do the same thing because like I have one. It's oh my gosh, what's the name brand? I ordered a what they call that
something pot.
Beach. It's something.
Is it something
beach.
pot? Oh, okay.
What's the name brand? Something Beach. Shoot.
Make me a sandwich beach. Is that one?
No.
Sorry.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you what the name of it is.
I've got guys sense of humour, guys, especially when I've had a drink. I'm not nasty.
I have to walk over here and tell you what it's called.
But that was so well, wasn't it? Or maybe I could make me a sandwich beach.
It's called Instapot. It's an Instapot. It has everything on it. It makes soup, broth, meat, stew, bean, chili, poultry, slow cook, saute, pressure level, delay start, gas, heat, warm, yogurt, pressure cook, bean, porridge, multigrain, and rice. It does everything on this thing. And you won't believe what I got it for. It was supposed to be over $100 for it. And guess what I paid for it? $38. Brand new.
I caught the bit where you said something about $34.
Hold on. So I got it for $35 because it's a little bit over $35.
What did you get? What did you get? Because you was like, it sounded like you was underwater down the end of the tunnel. What did you buy?
Hold on, it's called Instapot. Hold on, let me find it so I can tell you what I bought. I thought you guys heard everything I said.
Something about $38 or $35.
Hold on. Amazon.com. I thought you heard everything. Okay.
And the Foodie Ninja blender as well. That's what I make my cocktails with. Oh my, that's a beast. It gets through everything. And literally, you can put loads of ice cubes and fruit and drink and everything. And you just press it, push down for literally a second and a half.
Yes.
It's done. It's done. I do like the Ninja products. They're good.
Okay. It's $99 now, but at the time it was $100 and something for it. They went down on the price.
On Amazon.
What
is it? What?
I'm finna show it.
It's such a tease.
Right here.
And let us know what we're... Here we go. It's coming. Oh, yeah, Instant Pot. That's what I said to you, Instant Pot, didn't I?
Instant Pot, yep. That's
yeah,
it.
they got good reviews, though. They have got good reviews.
Yes.
It wasn't for me, though, you know? But
yeah.
People swear by it. You know, if you're on a budget, it's a good one.
It does
actually,
everything. It does everything. I used to cook beans in 4 hours on the stove. It only takes me 40 minutes to do it in the Instapot or
I'm gonna have to look into the utility room. But do you know what? I've got one of those. Somebody give me one brand new in the box. It's a copper version, a copper coloured one, but we've never used it. It's brand new.
Yeah.
Anybody in the UK who wants one that loves God and Jesus and is a patriot, email me and I might give it to you. It's brand new. Okay. Never used it.
Okay, so I have a question for you. The Ninja blender, which one do you have? Because I need to get one.
It's the one where it's like a bullet. Hang on a minute, what's it say on it? I'm just drinking out of that.
Is
It's
it
only
Ninja Bullet? Ninja Bullet?
hang on, let me have a look. No, hang on, let me have a look at it is scan to register. Oh god, isn't it me? It's got like it's like the bullet, but it's a little bit bigger. How big is it? Hang on a minute. It is, how much did it take? 16 ounces with 2.
See, this is like a 6.
Yeah, I've had the magic bullet. They're shit. Oh, sorry. Oh, slap me across slap my thigh right now. Sorry, they are rubbish. It didn't last very long.
It's okay. Okay, so this is called the NutriBullet. It's not NutriBullet. It's the Ninja Bullet. I don't know why they got Nutri when I put Ninja.
Where you got?
Do they not know how to spell on here?
We got the blades, and you tighten the black bit on the top of the I don't know.
Okay, so this one is 16 ounce. This is 16 ounce.
Oh, hang on a minute. That looks like. Let me have a look at that one. 16 ounce. That's what I got.
That's the one you have?
Oh, I love her. She's good.
Oh, I'm gonna get this.
I had one of those bullets before, but where you got the top of it, where you screw onto the top of the container with the blades. On the other end, there's these plastic bits, and they're dissolved. They just it still works, but it doesn't turn the blades around. But the Ninja one, I've had it for quite some time now, and I believe me, I've put it through its paces, and it's lasted. $44. That's cheaper. I paid £50 for mine, and that was in a sale.
It's normally $69.99.
Gosh, what's it? I mean, look, I'm not going to say everything's cheap in America because I had a friend of mine, he's a veteran, and he lives in Detroit. I know, someone has to. And he's a lovely guy. I'll have to get him to come on here. He's got, like those radio voices of a guy that just sounds a man's man, and women love that voice. He's got that voice. He's a veteran, and he's a lovely guy. I'll have to get him to come on one night. And so
I think. Do you have this one right here?
Let me see.
It's called the Ninja BN.
Oh no, you know the one you showed before. That's the one I got.
That's the one you have. Okay, so this is the upgrade.
The one you showed before.
Yeah, this is an upgrade, but this is the one that I'm gonna get because you said it's a good one. I'm gonna stay with you on that one.
Let me see. The $44 one. Is it $44? That's the one. There it is. Hang on, let me just look at my picture. Yeah, there she is. Look at the lines on that. Look at the curves. That's a proper figure. That's a good figure. Honestly, I've had no problems with it. Even when I put ice cubes, really solid, big, fat ones, it's slaughtered them.
Okay, I'm getting it. I'm gonna be doing drinks. I'm gonna do drinks. I'm gonna do drinks with it on my live.
Right, so let me just check that a minute. Right, so you're paying $45. Let me just see what I'm gonna pay on this here in England. Hang on a second. Ninja blender. Where's my one? Let me go through them all. Here it is. In England, normally it's £60. That's what I paid, £50, which should probably be about $64. $60 odd.
It's $69.99 here normally, but it's on sale for $44.
Cheaper in America. Much cheaper. I'm gonna have to come over there. You have to get me a green card. I can sleep with your chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, not that magic bullet. I've had that one.
Why it says magic bullet?
You know when they showed the other side? Hang on a minute. You know when they showed the other side of the blades?
Yes.
You got this like plastic thing. That's the thing that goes wrong. But this Ninja, it's been good. Served me well.
Okay. It also has excellent stars for 37,811 people. Almost 5 stars, 4.7 stars.
Yeah, be careful with some reviews on Amazon because some of them are paid and
I know.
escalated. But
I know.
it's been good. It's nice. Oh, I'm gonna have another one in a minute. Hey guys, what are you going on in the chat? Right, so yeah, I know. Right, so Lou Ferrego and MC Boswell, yeah, we're having these things put into law in. Bearing in mind, our law is based on Magna Carta in England. Right, Magna Carta goes back like 1066, guys, I think, or something like that. Anyway, so they are bringing in laws now. This Labour government that we got in, they're bringing in like a Sharia law into our country that we cannot criticise that religion. Just that religion, nothing else. You can set fire to a synagogue, and you can blaspheme against Christians and Hindus and Sikhs. So I don't want to go back onto this subject because we're having a bit of fun just now. But I'm looking at the chat, and yeah, what the hell is going on? How can you? It's one religion, and I posted a video tonight on my Facebook and that of I'm waiting for the police to come. It was criticism about how evil a certain religion was, blah 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 blah, very devilish cult by two Muslims. Apostles, what do you call apostolate? Apostolate, where they leave. And these people were from Iran saying, listen, guys, we were a Christian country. Now look at what Iran has become. But yeah, guys, you guys in the chat, Oswell and Farigo, you're absolutely, completely right. And as I said before, what baffles me is this guy, this two-tiered Starmer, is bringing all these laws in to favour one religion. Yet he's married to a Jewish woman. What the hell? I'm baffled by it. I can't get my head around it. But anyway, let's move back onto the food.
All right. Food. Let's see. What do you guys want to look at? Food? What kind of food? Oh, you know what? We did the shrimp and gumbo yesterday. Shrimp. Oh, gumbo. Have you ever had gumbo before?
I believe I have. Show me. Let me have a look. I love Jamaican food as well, like curried goat, rice and pea. Chicken's all right, but I prefer the proper curried goat, not mutton, and beef stew and dumplings and oh god, what are we doing? Stop it! You're killing me. I do love Jamaican food. Proper Jamaican food.
Look at this is the classic gumbo. Hold on.
Oh, hang on a minute. It's like a chow. What do you call it? A chow? Fish chow? Yeah.
I don't know why that gumbo looks so pale. I think that gumbo looks sick. Like something is wrong with it.
We have a similar dish as well. Have you ever had chow? I think it's Chinese, where it's like a fish soupy kind of thing, similar to like a fabada, but with fish and sauce and rice. Oh, stop! Oh, I'm going to be a beast tonight. I'm going to put a couple of pounds.
I'm trying to get this thing to. What's he making? Gumbo. Oh, sausage and shrimp gumbo. My gumbo has shrimp, sausage, chicken. My gumbo has everything in it. He's making the basic one. I make the mixture. Hold on.
When you talk about gumbo, the first thing that comes to my mind is run, Forrest, run.
Yeah, 100%. I remember that movie. Yeah, this is it right here. Sausage, shrimp, gumbo, and chicken, and over with a little bit of rice, just very little rice.
See,
The best.
I see that. That reminds me of more of a, what's the word I'm looking for? New Orleans. New Orleans would be.
Yep.
Oh, what's the name of the food? The style of food in New Orleans.
Jambalaya.
That kind of thing, but it's got another name for it, isn't it? It's like a Puerto Rican kind of
Succotash.
something like it, yeah. Food is so good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I do love food.
Especially if somebody knows how to make it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Lou Ferrigno's going on about goat. I mean, you've got to have, when you do the goat, it's got to be on the bone. It's got to be on the bone. And you've got to slow cook it for about 8 hours. At least 8 hours. So all the marrow fat and all the stop. I got some goat in the freezer actually. I got crocodile. Crocodile's quite nice actually. It's a bit chickeny. And then you got, I don't know.
They say everything tastes like chicken. You notice that?
One thing I will say, guys, is when you go and get these fruit juices, these health juices, like banana and pineapple or banana and strawberry and that, you look at the ingredients, 90% or 95% of it is apple juice. Make your own ones. Don't go and buy these ones in the supermarkets. It's a scam. You just buy apple juice. It's been flavored a little bit with some other fruit.
So this is jambalaya. This is jambalaya. Right here. She's got, looks like
that's my psychotic 15-year-old daughter's favourite dish. We've had that quite a few times. You got chorizo and all the other bits of pizza, rice. Yeah. It's got chorizo in it, isn't it? Sausage and chicken.
Regular sausage, just regular sausage. No chorizo.
Scroll down, let me have a look. I'm sure that's got chorizo in it. The one we have has got chorizo in it anyway.
Yeah, this one doesn't. Yeah, no, the one in Louisiana, no. Let me see. I'm thinking succotash.
Oh, how can you not like Ferrigno, whatever? Like lamb. Oh my god, properly cooked lamb. You know, lamb chops or a leg of lamb. When you put the what is it you put in it? You put garlic cloves in it and fennec. Is it fennec? Sorry, it's late at night for me. Remember, it's
fennec?
You know, a leg of lamb. You know, we always eat that.
Oh,
Easter.
I haven't had lamb in so long.
What Easter? What you don't? Do you have Easter in America?
Yeah, but I don't eat lamb like that. Only when my mama cooks. Yeah, my mom cooks lamb.
Get around your mother's then.
Yep, all the way in California. When I go to California, she makes that stuff.
Lamb, but you're in California, aren't you?
No, I'm in Louisiana. My mom is California.
I'd love to visit Louisiana because this is like, for me, as an English guy growing up, and I'm a touch older than you, just a touch, and you watch all the old films and, you know, I don't know, like the Waltons, you know, that kind of thing. Do you remember the Waltons?
The Waltons, yeah. Isn't that the ones they used to say, good night, John, good night, Bob, good night, Mary?
Yeah. Yeah, wow. I mean, yeah, that's fantastic. I grew up on things like that.
What about oxtails? Do you guys eat oxtails?
Oh, stop it! I'm gonna go now. I love oxtail and ox cheek as well. Ox cheek.
Oh. Oxtail is so good.
How many vegans have just left this channel? Listen, look, guys. Look,
they gonna go cook? You knew making me
Oxtail
hungry.
and ox cheek. I mean, ox cheek is really wow. If you do the slow cooker properly, it has to be fresh. Do not buy frozen. There we go.
There you go, oxtail right there.
Well, Jamaicans do an oxtail
Oh yeah.
dish as well, and it's really delicious.
Oh yeah. I love Jamaican oxtail. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, red wine sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like curries as well, but I like curries homemade because I cannot eat halal meat. That's just me. Not because I'm not a Muslim or that. It's just the way that, well, for starters, in the Bible it says we must not eat meat offered to a false prophet. Secondly, the way the animal was being slaughtered. But I love curry stuff as well, but homemade from a proper butcher where the animal is being humanely dispatched.
Yeah, I'm not eating that. I heard
And also,
about it.
halal meat.
I've heard about it.
You're paying, when you buy that halal meat, you're paying taxes, 10%, to build more mosques and stuff like that. And I'm not into that. No, sorry.
No, thank
I
you.
look after my, yeah, so I don't
All right,
need to
so
be rude for that.
this is Jamaican oxtail. Oh man.
Yeah, that's slow cooked on the bone with the marrow. And what you do is when you eat it, you have the bone in there as well. You pick the bone up and you suck out the marrow.
Jamaican oxtail is so good. I'm gonna make everybody leave. Watch, because they're gonna get hungry.
That's not proper rice and pea you see there. That is not proper rice and pea. The rice and pea, the rice should be a darker color, like a slight pinkish to it.
Yeah, look at this. This is oxtail right here. Oh,
Yeah,
hold on,
Lou's
put it back.
correct. He's right. People have figured out that oxtail is really good now, and it used to be really cheap. Really
it's
cheap.
expensive. It's so
not now.
expensive.
Yeah.
So expensive. This is, oh, come on. Close that. There we go. That's oxtail right there.
I know.
Remember it used to be like what, $5-6, maybe $8 at the most for a good bit of it. Now you get 2 pieces for $25.
You know what? This channel should be renamed now, don't you?
Anything you want to talk about, whatever you want to talk about.
No. It should be renamed right now. Food Pornhub. Oh my word! What are you doing to me?
That looks so good.
Listen, guys, what you got to understand is right. Like when you go to the supermarket and you buy these little chops and bits and pieces and that. If there's a few of you that are all good friends, you know, like say like you all live in a local vicinity, go to the butcher's, buy half a pig, or half a lamb, or half a cow, or a whole cow, and then it is so much cheaper. Like a lamb would cost. Go to the they'd sell them from the farm for something like, I don't know, 50, 60 pounds, which would be about $80. But when you dissect all those different chops and parts of the meat, you know, it would cost you something like $400 in a supermarket. And you see the money you could save. And the butchers, you must listen, guys, around the world. Please support your farmers. Who the hell? Where do you think the supermarkets get it from? And the thing is, these farmers are being pounded for. They lose money on milk. They lose money on eggs and stuff like that. Where these supermarkets are just killing them. Go to your local butchers. Go to your local farm shops. I know sometimes it's a little bit more. If you club together, buy it in bulk, like a whole cow, whole lamb, whole sheep, whatever. Oh, well, sheep is a lamb, isn't it? I've had too much to drink. That pina colada. Oh, not pina colada. What am I drinking now? Mojito. Oh, I'm just trying to help you save money. You know, stick to your local butchers. I mean, I'll tell you what, these supermarkets, I had an argument with my local, we got a thing called Aldi's. You got Aldi's
We
in
have
the USA as
Aldi's.
well, I know.
Yes, I
Right.
love Aldi's.
So I went and bought. They do a cooked, pre-cooked frozen kebab, and I want to go to my. I do like kebabs, so I won't go to my local because I know it's halal. So I went and bought it from the supermarket. I looked at the meat code. There's a meat code. Everything's got a meat code for the slaughterhouse, and it turns out to be halal meat, and they haven't put it. By law, they must say it's halal meat or not. When I tried to ring up their customer services, it's now in South Africa, and I can't get through to anybody to say, hang on a minute. Imagine if I was Muslim and you were selling me pork products, do you think this supermarket would still be standing the next day? No. So respect our Christian views as well, please. It's just, you know.
They're not supposed to give you something you don't want anyway. They're supposed to tell you what it is.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying.
Isn't that illegal not to?
No, well, it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be marked up.
Yeah.
I'm pricing it still. And when I spoke to one of the managers in my local shop, and I know everybody in there, they know me. I go there almost every day. It's only around the corner for me. And this one woman in there, she's not very friendly. She's one of the managers. I said that to her. Anyone would think I just said to her, or I just skinned her newborn baby. You know what I mean? Well, I said, look, you know, I don't want to be food offered to a false prophet. It's against my religion. And I said to her, what about if you sold some meat and it had pork to the Muslims? This store will be burnt down tomorrow. You know that. I don't mean to be rude, but it's a true story.
My niece just sent me a text. She said, I'm watching your live. You're making me hungry.
I know. What's that you showing now?
Spaghetti meatball with sausage.
It looks a little bit like kofta, doesn't it? The texture of the meat.
Yeah. It don't have sausage. It's supposed to have sausage, but I don't see sausage. I asked for sausage, no sausage. But that looks good. That looks good.
Your husband's going to come in now and pull the plug. I'm sorry. You have to get him on one night. Let's all say hello to him.
Huh?
You have to get your husband to come and say hello one night so we
He
can say hello to him.
won't. I told you he doesn't use social media.
Don't be a shy guy. We're all friends here.
Yeah, he doesn't.
How long have you been married?
37 years.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Did you get married? Was it love at first sight? Did you get married that night?
Yeah. A year later, yes. We got.
Wow.
When I met him, I told my friend, I said, that's going to be my husband. So, yeah.
That's 9 years longer than me.
Yeah.
Do you know how many lives in England? That's about 16 life sentences. What's he do for? If it's not too personal, and I like to build up a picture. What's he do for a living?
He's a welder. He welds. Yeah, he's
That's
a welder.
Good. That's a good business.
He works in construction. Yeah, he does construction welding.
Wow. And has he done it all his life?
Since he was 19 years old, yes.
Wow. He must be pretty good at his job then. Or
Yeah,
maybe the construction area.
He's what they call, they have like letters for them, like A+. He's A+, so he's higher than an A. And that's the highest you can get on welding.
Right. So bend his arm one night, especially when he's hungry, and he said, where's my food? He said, well, okay, food's coming, but you've got to come and say hello to my people.
He won't fall for that. He will not
He
fall for
will.
that.
He's a man's man. He will do
You
it.
guys are like, by the time he gets here, you guys will be gone, like off of here, because my husband gets here at 6 and it is, let me see, it's 12 o'clock your time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night. Listen,
Any-
either way, give
me
him our best regards. Give him our best regards and tell him.
I will.
You know,
maybe one of
we're
these
grateful.
days he's off. I'll try to talk him into it. I'll say,
We're great.
baby, can you please come say hi to my friends from UK? He's gonna say, who is UK? I'm everybody from the UK over there from England. What you mean? He doesn't do social media ever.
Yeah, I know. But it's nice to
get to
what's
meet
the word?
people.
Yes, and
Yes.
like to socialise. What's his interest? Is he a typical American man where they like to go bowling and all that? Play baseball and football. Fishing.
Fishing, yes.
I've never really got into fishing, because it's just like sat there on your own with your rod out.
He just went fishing this past weekend and he caught 2 nice fish. I mean, if he would have stayed there longer, he would have got more fish, but he only got 2 because he had to come home to take care of something for his sister. But definitely, he loves to fish.
He sounds like a man's man.
Yes, man's man for sure. Yes.
And that's what ladies like. Remember, girls, we like, the girls, they like the men's men.
Yeah,
that's what the attraction is, isn't it? Men and women. Women should, I know I shouldn't probably say this, but, women should be women. I don't mean like tied up in the kitchen making the food. You don't need a driver's license.
No, I know what you mean. Feminine. Feminine.
I'm not going to say women don't need a driver's license because it's not that far from the kitchen to the bedroom. Women and a man in a relationship, they should be.
Oh my God.
The man treats the woman as his best friend and soulmate, and vice versa. There should be equality and on the same level. That's my view in life on relationships.
Yes.
If you don't have that, then that means that one of you is an underdog, and it's not a proper relationship. There's no soulmate. There's no love.
Yeah.
Do you understand? It has to be on an equal standing.
Yes, it does. It definitely does.
You should view your partner like being a man or a woman, looking back and forth as your best friend. And
He's my best friend. He's my ride or die. Yes, he's all that. Yeah. We always talk. Yeah, we always say that. So we're right.
Yeah, you're a keeper. You're a keeper. That's a good thing to say. There's nothing wrong with being in love with the opposite sex. It's a man and a woman. All this stuff they're trying to put down our throats now, and you could be a boy or girl or whatever it is. You got your gender wrong at the age of 4. I totally disagree with that. It is not right. It is not right.
No. I don't think they should start. They should, when they turn of age, they can do whatever they want. But until then, they should not be forced to do anything other than what they want to be when they get older. When they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, let kids be kids.
Yes.
That's what, growing and making mistakes is all about.
Yes, 100%. I agree.
Wow, this is a good channel.
Thank you.
You should be international. You should have gone viral by now. I'm going to promote this channel as much as I can, and I'm not pissing off. I give, like I said to you before about if I go to a restaurant and the food is good or bad, I let them know. And it's just nice. It's just a relaxed channel. There's no hatred. We can talk about any subjects we want to talk. It could be a black and white or a religion thing or whatever, or who you're going to vote for, but without coming out still as friends. That's the most important thing in life.
Yes, 100%. Hey Riaz, how are you?
Yes, long time, fella. How you doing? Yeah, I do like him.
I do.
He's younger than me and everything, and his voice is really high. But he's a real guy. That's what we need more of. People that will. Oh, I don't know. I shouldn't have said those things about his voice. His voice is high.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't mean to be disrespectful when I say that, Riaz.
No.
I talk about you over here. I talk about you on channels, Street Mike, and all the other channels. And I say I go to this channel in America, and there's this one guy that comes up there, and we can talk Oh, what? Like you saw, I give you a post, didn't I? You knew. I showed people on that other channel that come over here.
Yes.
Talk,
Yes.
and it doesn't matter about your religion, your color, your sex, or anything. We all,
Definitely not.
you know, we come to. It's a come together, and that could save the world. I mean, you laugh maybe, but people like Riaz and all that, we could save the world. We could stop the world going into destruction.
Yes.
Finding a common ground.
If you
I know
have
it
more
sounds-
people like that, you definitely would have a better world. 100%.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't got no kids yet, and when he does, you know, he's got. He will realise as well that I mean, he realises now without no kids that we can be like this.
100%. I agree.
We did some late ones lately, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's all right though. I mean, look, I apologise, guys. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like 9:30 in the evening, and I have a couple of drinks for the past couple of hours just to wind down and get the crap out of my head and just chill out a bit. So I'm sorry if I babble on a little bit, and if I offend anybody, I don't mean to.
Oh, you have not. You haven't. Don't worry about it. You have not.
Yeah, I know some drunks repeat this. I'm not drunk. I am a lubricated, but I would never ever do anything to offend
He got
anybody.
a little buzz. He got a little buzz. Just a
Do you
little
drink?
buzz.
Do you drink yourself?
I have a drink that I like, but I'm not a drinker. Like it's only once in a while. I have one. It's a cranberry. It's a and it has like what they call that doggone. Oh gosh, I always forget the name of the stuff, but it's oh my goodness, tahine. Is it tahine? No, not tahine. God, it's got you know what? I have to go get it. I'm not going to remember the name of it, but it is cranberry juice, 100% cranberry juice. I try to get the one from Simply Cranberry Juice. I love theirs. Theirs is the best. And the what I put is the chamoy.
What's the alcohol? Take care, Riaz. If you're going, peace out, brother. But if you're staying, good to see you.
Yeah, tahine and chamoy.
Oh, we can't hear that. She does that. You gotta get a good microphone. What was it? You can have in it.
It's my I have a head. No, it's actually why it's the Bluetooth headset. Sorry about that. I pushed my couch.
Okay.
But it's a Bluetooth headset. So it's called chamoy and tahine. And what you do is you take you put your cranberry juice. See, I'm not a drinker, so I make sure that my cranberry juice is almost to the top. And then I add a little bit of vodka. And then I put tahine around the rim of the glass. And then I put chamoy inside and then mix it up. Oh, it is so good.
Tahine. I know that. What is tahine? I know it.
It's Mexican. Both of them are Mexican. It's like salty. It's got like a salty taste to it. Yeah.
What do they call it? What's it? Mahoof? Mahoof? Oh, I can't what it's called now. I'll tell you one thing I can't drink. Well, I can drink it, but I ain't gonna be around much longer afterwards. It's Mezcal Gold, tequila. I do like them, but wow, that goes straight to my head. Can I be excused for 30 seconds? Because it's 1, 2, 3. I need her.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Tahine and chamoy. What is that thing? Tahine and chamoy mix. Here it is. Oh my goodness, they put it on sale? Are you kidding me? They put it on sale. Wow. Mm. I'm trying to see where the time and chamoy. Where is it at? It's supposed to have a mixture, tahini and the chamoy. Tahini and chamoy.
One thing I do is when I go around all the different shops like Chinese, Indian, Jamaican, any country, Afghanistan shops. I love to buy condiments. I've got such a massive selection of condiments because then you can make the most blandest food taste exotic and
Yes. So this is tahini. This is
I got that.
tahini and chamoy. Yeah.
That's Portuguese. I think that's Portuguese. Hang on a minute. I got that. Where is it? Where is it? I can look for it now. Where did I put that? I've got that somewhere. Check. Maybe check. It's the other one. That's the Portuguese thing. I've got it from a friend of mine in a Portuguese shop. Hang on a second. Where is it? I've got that one. I'll have to find it for Twilight Street. I have got that. Show that again, please, because I've been in one of the fridges.
You want me to show it again? Hold on.
Yes, please.
All right.
I can see the link now. Hang on a minute. Let me see the picture again.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up.
Okay.
It's from, I got it from Amazon because you could get you get them together. You get the chamoy, and then you could also get that tahini mix.
Show me how tahini mix again. Cause I recognise that name. And then when you showed the picture of it, I had a friend of mine who was Portuguese. But so it's Portuguese, Spanish, and Brasilia all kind of mixed together. Yes, that's the same. I got that. It's a hot one, isn't it?
It's got a little spice. Yes.
Yeah, I got that. I got that.
That's the set I have. Yes. So it looks. Let me show you what it looks like when you do
the one to the left, I think.
This is what it similarly looks like, but these people didn't do the kind of drink I like. Hold on. Where is it at? I found it and then I didn't find it. I don't know where it went. Let me see if it's on here. They showed the drink.
I hope your husband's not a Bud Light guy.
No, he actually drinks Courvoisier.
Oh yeah.
And Hennessy, like that, yeah.
Ooh, tough guy.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. I'll get sick from drinking that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I could drink it, but I like to go slow and steady, you know?
Yeah.
And you know where you got that certain buzz? You get that kick in and your jaws around the side of your mouth go a little bit numb. And I like to keep that top up. Yeah.
When,
and I like
when
to
you
keep
feel
it
like you gotta
up.
throw up, when you feel like you're gonna
No,
throw up.
no, I don't like that. I don't like it where you don't know what you're doing. And I mean, I'm a happy drunk. If I get in that state, I'm a happy guy. I'm the guy that will run down the street, putting his pants down and go, cock-a-doodle-doo. Right? I do that kind of thing. I'm not aggressive or spiteful and nasty when I get drunk.
Okay, so it looks like this, but this one doesn't have the oh my goodness, where is that drink at? Here we go. Okay, so it I gotta it looks like this, except it has cranberry instead of what they have.
Give me 1 second. I'm just going to look in the other fridge in the other part of the house. 1 second, because I've got that.
All right.
Hang on. I've got the ammunition. Okay. I can't find it, but you know what? God works in mysterious ways every time. And the reason why I'm saying that is I've just gone into the inside of the house to look at the other 3 freezers, and my boy has left one of the freezers open. Now, if I hadn't gone back, if you hadn't shown this drink, I would have gone and looked in there to see where it's gone, because I've got it somewhere. And you just saved me a few $100s in defrosted food and meats and stuff.
Oh my God.
Amen.
These kids nowadays. Mm-mm-mm.
It happens all the time. They keep doing it all the time. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 freezers in here, the fridges, and I've just started to restock one of them because they left it open. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. It costs me so much money. I mean, the foxes love it because what I do is I don't just spin it. I'll cook it. It is defrosted. There's too much food there. I'll cook it and I'll get it ready and I'll let the animals eat it. At least it hasn't gone to waste and it's gone back into God's creation.
Right.
I know.
So this looks more similar to the one I'm talking about. It has like the cranberry juice. See how they got the tahini around it?
Yeah. I've
And
got
then the
it.
chamoy goes inside the cup. It goes inside the mixture, and you mix it up with a little bit of ice. And I'm telling you, it is so good.
Well, I just had to do that because of this.
And then I use.
Have got that sauce. I have got that sauce.
You got the
I've got to
sauce?
find it now.
It is good.
Where's it gone? You put me on a mission. Anyway, we have to cut short in a minute. I'm going to go on to a couple of channels and
definitely.
I'm going to have a banquet of food tonight.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you made me hungry. You made me really hungry. Oh, it's better. Oh, these mojitos are really good. You know when they're really moreish. I think it's the sugar.
Your mojito, do you also put like that leaf? Is it bay leaf or something?
No, you put mint leaf, right? And you put a bit of it's a special sugar I got. I have to go and find it in a minute. It's like a dark brown sugar. What's it called? Oh, what's that? It's a sugar, dark brown sugar, and it sinks to the bottom, gives it a sweetness. It's like they're using coffee. What's it called? I'll go back in the house and have a look. But guys, I do love.
It's almost like a honey base, like the honey thick. Is it thick like that?
No. So I'm using Bacardi, real Bacardi, not a fake one.
No, not the Bacardi. The sugar that you use.
Yeah, the sugar's what's it called? Brown. It's a dark brown sugar. Dark brown sugar, mint leaves, ice cubes, and then just give it a good on the blender, the food ninja, of course. And it's good to go, girl. And then I think it's a sweetness. Yeah, it's very and the mint and the sweetness. It's like almost like having like a chewing gum, you know, like what that chewing gum used to be called? Wrigley's.
Oh, okay. Wrigley's gum.
Remember that one?
The spearmint Wrigley gum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit like that.
Yeah.
It's a bit like that. Anyway. So what are you doing with the rest of your day?
I am going to go cook. I have to go cook. I'm going to make that hamburger meat with the seasoning and with the bell peppers in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to make.
What are you going to do, like a smash burger?
You know, my son wants smash burger. He keeps talking about it.
Oh,
do you know what smash burger is? He knows about smash burgers.
Yes, he's been brought up well. Pat yourself on the back, girl.
Yeah, he likes smash burgers.
All my children, even from the age of 2, can make scrambled eggs on toast or omelettes. We taught them how to cook from a very young age.
Yeah,
and to grow food. That's not the important thing. How to grow food.
Yeah.
Life skills.
If he makes something to eat, he'll make me something. He'll also make me something. He'll bring it over here to me. Like yesterday, he made something with the sweet potatoes. The sweet potatoes Oh, that was a regular potato. So regular potatoes and the seasoning and bell peppers. It was really, really good. It was a vegetarian dish, and it was so good.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I just had a Biden moment. Oh, it hurts. I got brain freeze.
Oh no!
It hurt. That brain freeze. You can't do nothing about it. Yeah, it hurts. I just sucked on. I got one of these straws, a plastic straw, not a cardboard one, obviously. And I just made this mojito, and I drew on it while you was talking, and it went to the back of my eyes. Oh goodness me!
You know what they say to do? Take your tongue and put it on the top of your tongue, the top of your mouth. Put your tongue up on top of your mouth, and it's supposed to release the pain.
I'll try that next time. Oh look, Daryl H. Look, is this a conspiracy? Look, now he's going. I'm craving fish and chips. I love fish and chips.
Yeah, fish and chips is good.
Us English. I don't know about you guys in America.
Yeah, we have we have a place called Fish and Chips. Yes.
Yeah, go to the Gordon Ramsay. I know Gordon Ramsay, by the way. I've had dinner with him.
You know him?
Yeah, from years ago.
Wow.
So hang on a minute. The reason why I know it, I know quite a lot of people. I'm not going to do name dropping today.
Okay,
look at me.
Right, I got you.
A friend of mine was one of the chiefs at this company called Booker Cash and Carry. It's like a wholesale place in England, and they did a deal with him, a promotion, and we had and my mate said, "Look, do you want to come out dinner with me? It's all we've got all expenses paid," and we got in there, and I went there and I met him. He was a lovely guy. Don't this effing this and effing that and all that kind of stuff on the. He does swear, but he's not. I think he beefs it up on the live, on the live TV. He's a right? He's a really lovely guy. I'll tell you why, because this is public knowledge, by the way. So I'm not. His brother was a heroin addict, and still is, and he went into prisons and set up in Wandsworth in London and that how to teach criminals how to cook food so they could become chefs.
Oh wow!
Like George Michael. I've sat and had dinner with George Michael only because my previous partner before this one I'm in with now, not married then, their family are quite affluent and they do racehorse training, and he had a horse in training with them, and he came down to where we are down in the countryside a few years ago now. And I tell you what, that George Michael, it's good that I love women. He could have turned me. He has got such a lovely heart on him. He has done so much for charity. Yeah, I know he's gay and all that stuff, or bisexual, whatever you want to call it. But that guy, all the money he made, he put back into people that are in need. Really beautiful man. He's a beautiful man. I know it goes against our Christian beliefs about, men with men and all that kind of stuff. But this guy was so.
Well, I like him. I like both.
Yeah, he was a beautiful man, and with the things he'd done,
Yeah.
Very charismatic as well.
Yeah, I mean that's just something he was not. That's not who he is. That is not who he is. It's what he was, right? It's him being gay or whatever. That's what he chose to do, or that is what he is. But you could see he has a heart with it. It's not like he doesn't have any I don't know. He just doesn't seem like a mean-hearted person at all. Like, I've always loved Boy George. I love watching him. So
no, not Boy George. George Michael.
I'm sorry.
George Michael. Like, not come a chameleon. I'm on about Only Whisper and all that. I mean, listen, Boy George, right? I swear, listen to this, right? I do get around, so I know a lot of people, right? And I'm not one of these fanboys or anything like that. I just seem to be one of those persons that knock around with different people all the time and stuff like that. I mean, anyway, that Boy George, he's a thug. he looks like a fairy, doesn't he? Like a come a chameleon. You know, I'm flowery. He's not like that at all. He used to be he was a West Ham boy. He's the Hammers. He used to be a violent football thug. And I know that for a fact. He used to hang like I tell you what.
I know who George Michael is, and I know who Boy George is.
George Michael he was a Cypriot, wasn't he? Greece, but Boy George was like the guy that put all the makeup on in the 80s, and you know the reason why he had to put makeup on, they said, because he is so beautiful. Right? And he makes out he's like a gay fairy kind of guy. He was a violent, far right football hooligan. And he used to, there's a guy called Ray Winston. It's a guy called Ray Winston. A couple of others. I'm not going to go into all the. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I've had a drink. And there's been a few of them back in the day, and my mate was there as well. And they were like football hooligans. Like in England, we got these things called firms, football firms. But I'm a Chelsea boy, right? And you got the Hammers and all these different football groups, and they used to like come and clash against each other and have a tear up and a fight. That Boy George back in the day, he was a fucking hooligan. Sorry about my language. Don't make out all that like my fairy hair and my makeup and that and my dresses. Trust me, he's a madman.
I don't know how I mix them up together.
Smiley culture. God, I haven't had that word. I haven't had that. So I'm just looking at Riaz. He just put the first UK rapper, Smiley culture. Well, I don't know if he was, but I remember him. Yeah. Maybe. Oh goodness me. Like I said, like I'm not into that. I don't want to like do that kind of name dropping thing and I'm more special than you. It's just the path of. Life of path, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I just bumped into this and bumped into that, and it just makes me laugh. And you know, when people think they're there and they're this, and life is for living. I'm not into all that kind of, like I said, fanboy stuff. I just seem to be in those positions where I've met people in my life.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Missing, how are you? I'm glad you found it funny because I don't know how I mix the names up. I really don't. It's because I woke up early in the morning and I had a dentist appointment for 8:30, right? And I woke up and I try to stay up so I won't miss my...
you.
Huh?
Lucky you, because if you're in England, unless if you're an NHS, which we're paying for, you should try and get a dentist appointment. People are pulling out their own teeth. Children and adults, because we can't get a dental appointment.
Oh my gosh. No.
Anyway, what treatment? Yeah. What treatment did you have?
Yeah, I have a regular treatment, just regular, checkup, make sure everything's good and all that. But listen to this. So I wake up in the morning and I'm like, okay, I need to go back to sleep because that way I won't be so tired when I get to the dentist, and then I have to drive to the dentist. It takes about 15 minutes to drive there. And then next thing you know, I fell asleep. And then when I woke up, I only had like 30 minutes of sleep. Lola had to go to the bathroom and taking her to the bathroom. And then I went to get to the dentist on time. But now I'm like tired, so tired that I thought you said Boy George. I don't know where I got it from. And you said George Michael, but Boy George came out. I don't know why. Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
It's
but
just,
yeah,
like I said,
I went.
It's just connections. It's just connections. Like my wife, her dad worked with, and all the people. Do you remember this? It's a band called UB40. Red wine.
Yes.
Right, so we're connected to them, and I got another best mate of mine who's connected to a really famous DJ in England. Just got married yesterday. I'm not going to say who it is. It's just like
congratulations.
Yeah. He's got married to my mate's daughter, one of my best mate's daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
She's a famous singer as well, and then at their home they did a video of her singing this Acapulco. Well, not Acapulco because she had a guitar. And what I done was, while they were filming it, people to promote her video. She's a very famous singer. I'm not going to mention her name. what I done was, it's a big country house, yeah. I walked across it. I've known her since she's like 3 years of age. And I walked over. By the way, she's like 19, 20 now. I walked over and I pretended to have a poo in the middle of. It looked like I pulled my shorts down and I was having a poo in the middle of a glass. And then on the video, you can see her start pissing herself laughing. I came to fame.
Yeah. Wow. Y'all, he know people, but he won't tell us who they are because he said he doesn't want to like boast himself. Yeah, he doesn't like. He likes to like. You know how some people be like, "Oh, I know this person. But no, you don't have to be like that. I'm glad. I'm happy you're like that.
Always, I'm trying to like transcript and that, and I'm not into that. Yeah. P Diddy's my
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know about football, right? You know, U.S. football.
A little bit. Yeah, football or soccer.
Right.
Football as in like.
My husband. Well, he's already retired from football, but my husband is his cousin, Brian Mitchell.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's my husband's cousin.
And who's Brian Mitchell?
Brian Mitchell is a football player.
I know that, but.
Hold on, I'm going to show you what he looked like. Oh, Redskins. Okay. Redskins.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you a picture of him. That's the only person I can tell you I know. And I seen Oprah, and I like my son actually. What's it called? Hold on. My son played in 2 movies with what's it called? Oh my goodness. Butcher. Nope, not the Butcher. Jesus. What's the name of that doggone movie he was in?
Which one?
My son. He played in 2 movies, but he was an extra. And Mariah Carey was there, and Oprah Winfrey was there. It was called.
I do not like that Oprah Winfrey. I think
it's called The Butcher. The Butcher?
She's a butcher.
Is it Butcher? Something like that. I would have to look it up, but yeah. Okay, so let me show you who Brian Mitchell is.
Yeah, go.
The butler, not the butcher, the butler. I said the butcher. I told you I was sleepy. I said the butcher. Oh, Jesus.
What year is this? 19 what? Or 2000?
Let me see.
Come on, click on a better picture.
Let me see. I don't know why it's not pulling up this picture. Oh, there we go.
1968 he was born. Is that when he was born?
Born. Yeah, that's when he was born. I'm trying to get a picture of him so you can see what he looks like.
I mean, American football started to kick off and catch on in UK a few years ago, but now it's just died. It's just gone. I mean, rugby is a man's sport. No protection or anything like that. But
that's him without his uniform on.
You mean his not uniform?
Well, his football gear.
Right, his riot shields.
Yes, those. So yeah, running back, and his name is Brian Mitchell. Yeah. Yep. That's who that is.
So
that's the only person I can tell you I know. I don't know anybody other than.
You said he's related to your husband.
Yeah, he's my husband's actual blood cousin.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ever all get together and have barbecues and stuff like that?
Well, he doesn't live here. What he ends up having this beer. He made a beer now. He produced a beer. The name of it is called Mitchell. What's it called? Lit something. Lit Mitchell something. My husband sent it to me. I'd have to look. Let's see. Give me a second. Ain't gonna take that long.
MC Boswell. I think they are going to do that. So I'm just reading the comments. I mean, he's very good. MC Boswell. Matthew is like lots of stuff in there. There's lots of stuff. You're quite versed. I mean, I hope you're not just Googling. I feel that you really are quite versed up on your Bible guide, which is a good thing. I respect that. You
Yes.
help people like me out.
I'm trying to find it. And I know it's something lit. Oh, Lord.
Your son's into I would say rap, but he's into like that kind of vibe, isn't he?
My son?
Yeah, he did a song, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, rapping. He has a rapper, but he sings. He likes to sing, but he has somebody rapping for him. You guys can listen to it real quick if you want. Hold on.
Is it? Are they
not
like,
the whole thing. Not the whole thing. Not the whole
are they like gospel based as well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, so this is my son. Turn it up.
One of your sons.
I want it all. Money got them clothes on my cheek. They old. Mama don't wear Bob and broke. They told you I want it all. Big house, take yard. Famous being a star. Don't know about you, but I want it all. Money got them clothes on my cheek. They old. Mama don't wear Bob and broke. They told you I want it all. Big house, take yard. Famous being a star. Don't know about you, but I want it all like my nigga Tree.
Nope, not that part.
I do not like that word.
I don't like that word either. It keep popping up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I do not like that word. That's
listen.
Yeah. My friend said, my sister said, let it play. I was like, oh my God, that N word. I do not like it. But it's not him singing it. Thank God. It's not him saying it. It's somebody else.
I know. I mean, do you know what? So in my surrounding here, now I got my PC. My PC is a badass PC, right? And I got a badass sound system on it, and I can turn up the subwoofer. And when I turn up the subwoofer, whoever did the mix did a really good quality because the B line drops. They did a good job on that, but yeah, I know it's that word. I can't appreciate. I'm a white guy. Oh, who's that? That's my daughter. I'll come back in a second. Hold on.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I can't find it, y'all. I found it. I don't know why I thought it was so hard to find. Goodness gracious. All right. I'm going to share it with you guys. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to share it with you guys. Nobody has seen this yet, so it's coming from me directly before it's even out yet. Give me a second. I'm trying to make it bigger. Oh, cancel that.
detected near your location.
Lightning has been detected near your area.
Okay, he should be coming back soon. I'm going to show it to you guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let me go get it again. Okay, I found it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, so it's called Lit with, let's say, Kicking It with B. Mitchell, I believe. Yeah, Kicking It with B. Mitchell. That's his new beer that's going to be coming out soon. It says Saturday, April 27th, so it must be out already. Let me see if I can find it. Kicking It. Hold on. With B. Mitchell. The beer is already out. There you go. I have not seen, they should have been showing videos on this. Let's see how much they charge for these beers. $14.99 for a 4-pack of beer. What the heck? Total Wine has it for $14.99, y'all. Look. $14.99. Right here. $14.99. It's the name of the company is Total Wine. They carry it for $14.99 for 4 cans of 16 ounce. So those are big cans. And it's supposed to be fruit kicking. So it's supposed to have like a fruity taste. I don't drink beer. I don't like carbonated drinks either. So it is what it is. Does anybody here? Hey, Jermaine, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Let me see. Have you ever seen this beer before, Jermaine? It's called Kicking It with B. Mitchell. You know Brian Mitchell from the from Redskins and Eagles. Are you still in here? No, I didn't. I don't think so. So you've never heard of this beer before? But do you know Brian Mitchell from Redskins, Eagles? No? He's not there anymore. He's retired from football. Oh, you know who he is. You just don't know about the beer. Yeah, it just came out in April, from my understanding. And then it's like $14.99 for a 4-pack of 16 ounces. I mean, it's a pretty good deal if it's good, but I don't drink carbonated drinks. I haven't had a carbonated drink since 2009. So that's them producing it. Hello, RR. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Please hit the like. Hey, Ms. V, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Y'all hit that like. I'd appreciate it. Sit down, Mama. I'm about to get off in a bit. Because, oopsie, there you go. Because I think Mondo should be coming on pretty soon, I think. I don't know. Oh, thank you.
I'm back.
Hello. Okay, so this is Brian Mitchell. This is the name of the beer. Kicking it with B. Mitchell. And then I found it. They're already selling it, and they selling it over there on this place called Something in Wine. It's like a alcohol store, I guess you could say. And they deliver too. It's $14.99. $14.99 for 4 cans of 16 ounces. It's supposed to be like a fruity beer.
Yeah, what's the percentage? What's the alcohol volume?
Uh-oh. I knew you were going to ask me some questions. I should have knew better.
My little girl just rang me up saying how much she misses me and that. So sorry about that.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, so let me see what it says as far as the alcohol.
What's even worse is that my little girls have rang me up and said, "Daddy, we want to live with you."
Oh,
I feel like crying.
5% alcohol.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right.
No.
I drink that.
I can't drink, but the only problem is I can't drink carbonated drinks. I don't drink carbonated drinks. I haven't had one since 2000. Yeah, I haven't had one since 19.
No, I can't drink beer either.
2009.
No, I can't drink beer. It's too chemical. It's like MSG. No, ales is good, but those beers, no. Next day, I'm shaking like a shitting dog. Right. So what I'm trying to explain is that these beers, like Bud Light or San Miguel or anything, they change the volume of the alcohol, and it's like have you ever been to a eat as much as you like buffet Chinese? Yeah. They put MSG, which is monosodium glutamate. And the next day, if I eat that food, I am shaking like an epileptic shitting dog. I'm sorry about my description, but because there's chemicals. It's nasty chemicals. So I can't drink that shit. I can't drink that stuff. Sorry. No.
Well, that's who Brian Mitchell is.
That's why I like to drink ales. Ales are like not gassy. I can drink them all night long. The next day, I haven't got a thick head. I don't feel evil, bad, or headache.
Right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
You don't feel like you have to drink the same thing to get better, right? Like what they say. What is the saying?
The hair of the dog. Hair of the dog.
Yeah. Right. You got to go eat whatever, drink whatever it is that already got you, right? Got you sick like that. And then you have to go get something else to chase it. And then you get it again. And then it's like a chain reaction, I'm assuming. I don't know. I'm not a drinker like that, so I wouldn't know.
Look,
The
I
hair
always
that
say
beats
to
you.
you, if you're going to have a drink, stick to the same germ. If you want to drink wine, stick to wine. If you want to drink ale, stick to ale. If you want to drink spirits, do not mix them. That's what makes your head hurt the next day as well.
Oh, okay. He said it's sort of like smeared off ice. It's been a while since I had smeared off. Oh my gosh, it's been years. Like I said, 2009 was the last time I had soda.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't had a soda since 2009. And if what they call these drinks, they're icy drinks.
Like ice pops, like it's like a kid's drink, when they got like yeah.
You know the icy one, and I didn't know it had Sprite in it. I went to sip it to try it, and it had Sprite. I gagged because my body no longer it rejects any kind of soda.
Hey, listen. What? Your husband's at home, isn't he?
He's a who?
Your husband is at home.
Is he at home right now? No.
Yeah.
That's my son that I was talking to. No, my
husband's
at
when
work.
He comes home, just let him know the UK and everyone in the chat says you're a keeper.
Okay,
Treat you as a princess. Treat you as a princess. You're a good girl. You're a good girl.
Thank you.
Do I sound like one of those masochist guy? Look, what I'm trying to say is you're a very grounded woman, a good mum, and a good wife. I ain't coming on to you. Obviously, I'm not. I swear to God,
I know you're not.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm just giving credit. Like I said to you before, I like to give credit where credit is due. And you're a good woman. You're a good woman.
Thank you.
You should. I hope that represents to the other people who might be watching.
Right.
You got values. That's what I'm trying to convey, is that you got good values, and I respect you for that. And I hope that transpires to everyone watching and listening, because that's what we need. We need values. We need values in our lives.
Thank you. Jermaine said I'm the only one that's sharing, covering the stuff from UK. I don't know if I am. I just haven't been looking. I haven't seen anybody, so I don't know what's going on.
Really? Are you really? I mean,
in the US,
I'm saying that because our not my prime minister, but the prime minister that is Sir Keir Starmer, the paedophile protector, or pedophile as you call it. Because if you look at the history of what his life story was, and he makes out he's such a working class person. His father was a tool maker, but they lived in a mansion of a castle. Not many people I know that are working class live in a fucking I'm so sorry. A castle. Okay. A castle. I'm so sorry. I did tell you I had a drink. And my mouth is a little bit more looser than ever.
It's okay.
No, I know. I'm sorry because it's just such a nice, wholesome, clean channel. I feel like I'm a sinner. Anyway, this guy, this Sir Keir Starmer, is like anything that is like Christian related. You are far right. You're going to prison. And like I said before, his wife she's a Jewish woman. That poor girl. But anyway, the Americans, right? You say someone said that you're the only one covering this. Yes, he's been saying that any Americans that are publicising what's really going on in the UK will face the full force of the law in the UK, and you'll go to prison. So yes, I know. You're laughing. I'm laughing.
It's crazy. It's
the
crazy.
hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And I really do love the people in the chat. You've got such a balanced, educated,
Yeah, he said
people that come
people.
in here.
He's talking. He said he was talking about YT, which is YouTube content creators. You knew is the only one.
I mean,
let me tell you how I started, Jermaine. I started. I do cases on children and people who hurt kids, right? Well, I saw this the shooting in UK of these. I'm sorry, stabbing of these three little kids.
I'm knifing.
Yeah, the Taylor Swift Academy. It's an academy. The theme of it is Taylor Swift. So I saw that they had this going on, and I don't know. I just grabbed it. I gravitated to it, and ever since then, I did not know that whatever's going, everything that's going on in the UK is going on. Is horrible. This was on the 29th. The 29th is when I first did the video. And then on the 30th is when I met everybody that's been coming in here. God bless and everybody else. But before that, it was just, I did a video on the kids, and then all of a sudden I got all this other information that was going on. I did not know that this horrible stuff that's going on over there. It's bad. So I just stayed on it, and I've been coming every day. Like I tell them, I'm coming. Even if I'm a little late, I'm coming.
Sunny. I'm sorry. Listen, okay. I'll tell you what. Jesus has brought us all together.
Yes, 100%.
Things happen for a reason, right, guys? You might be atheists watching this right now and everything else, but I tell you what, I don't go to church every Sunday, but I have Jesus in my heart, and I believe in the 10 Commandments and things like the honor thy parents and don't kill and don't steal and don't murder. There's something going on out there that's bigger than us.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible.
I'm so glad. I mean, I come across you new by mistake. Well, I wouldn't say by mistake, by divine intervention.
Oh,
that's what I'd say. Because we're like-minded people, and I'm just like a normal guy with 5 kids and want to keep a roof on my head and just food in my belly, and that my kids can just go to the park and not worry about being attacked in any way.
Right.
That's who I am. That's why I don't hold no hatred to anybody. I try not to. I see what some of these things that come into our culture are trying to that are totally alien to what we believe.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to live in peace and just I just want to die happy and all that kind of stuff. I know it sounds a bit dramatic when I'm saying this, and yes, I've had a few drinks. When you have a few drinks, sometimes you release and you're more honest in your approach in life.
Yes.
That's
true.
I don't know. Let's just hope things get better. Please, Jesus Christ, where are you? You need to come now and show the people. I mean, you're in overtime right now, guy. You're in overtime, and I trust in you, and I trust in what God has got planned for us. But please come down and sort this out.
Yeah, definitely. I agree 100%. Amen on that. Definitely.
I mean, there's only, when you look at the world, right? When you look at the world, there's only one thing that is causing, and I could go to jail for saying this. I could go to jail for saying that there's one religion of peace that is causing so much death and destruction. Just for saying that on this channel right now, I could get a knock on the door in the morning. This is where we are right now. I could get a knock on the door in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning while I'm fast asleep. They could kick my door down and take me to court and put me in prison for 3 years for saying this.
That's horrible.
It is what it is. This is what is going on. No other religions causes problems. No other religions can we say, we can say other things against them without retribution. There's only one religion that seems to be being protected. There's something very, very wrong with this. What's going on right now?
Yeah.
Very wrong.
Earlier, before you came in, God bless, I forgot his name. He was in here saying that he was attacked, he was assaulted, and if he tries to charge this person, that person is trying to charge him back. I'm like, what? And then they can't even talk about it freely because they could get in trouble for it. Like, what the heck is going on?
Satan is walking across this country. I mean, even if I was atheist, I told you before, even if I was atheist, any intelligent person will be looking what's going on right now and know that there's a good and evil and darkness and light thing going on right now. Mm-hmm. It has to be. You know, it's like Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes said, you know, like, look at the most impossible things, and that was probably the possible what's going on right now.
Yes.
Oh, I love you, all of you, brothers and sisters. And I would, if I was in a park, I don't care what your colour or your creed or anything it is that there is. If you were sat one side of the park and I was sat one side of the park, and our children will be attacked, I don't care who you are, what your name is, or anything like that, what your beliefs are, I would stand back to back with you to defend our kids. And I hope you do the same.
Amen. Amen. Amen on that. Definitely amen.
I mean, it really does make me feel quite tearful what's going on in this world right now. Yeah. It really does.
But yeah, I don't mean very depressing. Very depressing.
I know it is. I know it is. I'm sorry to bring that up, but
no. It's okay, because you guys are the ones. You're going through it. We have a different type of thing going on here, but it's not like that. Where if we defend our children, we don't get put in prison for defending our kids, unless it's unless we do something that's going to put us in prison, like maybe hurt somebody in the process. But as far as like trying to defend our kids, we don't get put in prison for that. And that's horrible that you guys are going through that.
It's not just us. It's not just us. It's everyone in the Western world. But the thing is, what was it? Constitution Andy. This kid is so dramatic. Don't believe everything you see on Twitter, bro. I mean, I don't know if that's directed at me. I'm a kid.
And he stop messing with him. He's fine. He's doing fine.
No. If I'm a kid, I mean, why are you flirting with me? Because I'm not a kid, mate. I'm not a kid. It's just that. Where do I go with this?
And he's not drinking cheap wine. Stop saying
if I'm a Christian, I've got Christian beliefs. Like I said, I don't go to church every Sunday, blah, 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 blah. But I have those beliefs. I've been brought up with them. And if I was a refugee, I wouldn't go to an Islamic country. And so there's 80 Islamic countries in the world and climbing. Why don't they go to an Islamic country with their beliefs, their values, their culture? Why must you come to a Western country that has alien beliefs to what you believe in? Very, very amiss going on here right now.
Yeah.
Not nasty or it's like that. It's just, it is what it is. Anyway, I'm gonna go because I've had a few drinks. I don't want to babble on, and I don't want to like make anyone feel uncomfortable what I say, I just say what I see, guys. You know,
Yes.
I just say what I see.
And you're always welcome to come up here. Always.
Oh, I love you, sister. You're
Love
a good girl. You're a good
Thank
girl.
you. Thank
You
you.
definitely got a place. You definitely got a place at the pearly gates,
Oh, thank you.
and all your family too.
Thank you.
Anyway, well, I'm gonna go because I'm really fucking. Oh, I've sworn again.
It's
You know, I don't think- I've not eaten today, and I've had a few drinks.
You're
so
hangry.
sorry.
You're hangry.
Angry, yeah. I apologise, everyone. I'm so sorry, because this is not what this channel is about. She's a lovely woman, and we treat each other as equals and respect
Yes.
each other. I'm so
Yes.
sorry. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Thank you
I've
for
embarrassed
coming.
myself. I've embarrassed myself.
That's okay.
Right.
Everybody, I bet you
No,
everybody in here
no,
curses.
no.
Everybody probably
But
curses.
guys,
You're fine.
Take care. Look after each other, because no one else is going to look after each other except for ourselves. Look after each other and give each other hugs and love and peace. Let's move on. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Bye. He's such a sweetheart. Oh my goodness. All right, you guys. I don't know what time Armando's coming on, but hopefully soon. I gotta get the cooking, y'all. But yeah, thank you for coming in. I appreciate y'all coming. Jermaine, thank you for coming. Thank you, Boswell, as usual. Andy, thank you for coming again as well. And everybody else that's come in and hung out with us. Thank you. God bless. I appreciate you, and God bless you and everybody in your family and anywhere and everybody else in the UK and beyond. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I appreciate y'all.